Hey everybody, welcome back. It's another Gravity Ace dev stream. It is Saturday, December 18th. Can you believe it's December already? It is 6:43 a.m. It is Saturday morning. It is coffee time. Welcome to the stream. If you're watching this from the future and you're not watching the live stream, you should definitely be watching the live stream. Come on over to my Twitch channel. Give me a follow and you can watch these things live. I actually publish I publish some of the streams. I publish the Saturday streams to YouTube, but not all of them. So if you want to see everything, if you want to see how all the magic happens, you got to come over to Twitch and catch the Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams. Merry Christmas. It is, what, a week to Christmas. Wow, what week to Christmas. Just getting some stuff set up here. I'm going to start battle mode. Excuse me. Hmm. All right. There's chunks falling off the boss. But I don't, so this is what I was working on last time. And I got these chunks of boss, coming off of it. And I don't know that I actually like that visual at all. I don't think that I do. And I'm trying to optimize this guy a little bit in terms of art production. So I keep thinking of shortcuts, but the shortcuts never end up looking the way I'd like. And the message I'm getting from the universe here is that maybe there's no shortcut. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hey, hey, hey. I'm very disorganized this morning. Da 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 da. I was just saying that the more I try to, I'm trying to optimize the art production of this thing, but the more I try to do that, the more I fail. And I'm starting to think there's no shortcut to this guy. All right, couple of things. Let's do some easy stuff first. Let's do some warm-up easy stuff first. This design bullshit is hard work. So let's do a couple of things. One, I need to adjust my chair. Two, why are you so good at this game? Oh, finally. I mean, yeah, the boss. Getting sick of this guy. Getting sick of looking at his face. It's fine. I want to do these things. Yeah, we're going to do that right now. That'll be my warm-up. Yeah, that's collision stuff. Let's see. How am I going to do that? The tentacles, I want to turn those off. The tentacles have this. Let's do that. Plunk. Off. Plunk on. We'll do that. Do that. So the tentacles can be off or on by just disabling the collision and this is the lazy way to do it. Let's see what we can do here. If I add a new animation, and we'll call it off, and then we can say, take the main tentacle and transform it, make it scale, go from 1 to 0. and make its frame go from 0 to 11. That should be continuous. That should be clamped. Let's take that to 0.5. That doesn't work because this has to loop. Let's not do this. I'm going to delete this. I'm trying to think of some way to make this tentacle look nice when it's off. And I think maybe I mean, one way would be to just do this. Do something like that. And I don't know. I think I don't want that. Let's not do that. Undo. Undo. Let's just draw something. God. So much art production. This really is the killer for me. All this art production. Let's do 12 more frames. Why isn't this on? Oh no. There we go. Drawing tablet activate. All right. Thanks, buddy. I think I'm doing a good job with the art as well, for the record. But also, I wish I didn't have to, because it's a lot of work. Copy you. I'm going to do that. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to change this. 36. Paste you there. I'm going to call this sleeping. Okay. I just have that there for reference. All right, so I want to do something like that, like a spiral. It's not right. Something like that. The heck? I always do this. I turn on snapping by accident. I never have to turn it. I don't know how to turn it off. There it is. Shift S. How do I hit Shift S by accident? All right. All right. And then I'm just going to draw one just to see how it looks. Copy this for reference again. I think there's going to be like a, yeah, like that. It's me the tip. Hey, Jed. Good morning. And then there's going to be some, a little bit of transparency here. I think it needs that. How does the thing curl up? Draw a spiral. I need to understand a spiral. Something like that is how we're curled up. Something like that. So I could use a little transparency there. And then we're really gushed in there. So this, I think, is in the wrong spot. Let's move this over, see, because it would go, it would be more like this over here. And then this, I think, would be a little bit bigger. I really want it to look like it's coiled up, so I don't want too much space in there. And then this, it could be kind of like that. All right, let's go with that. So if that's my starting, let's duplicate that. And then do I have any do? Maybe? Maybe? No? 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 There's like no transform tools here to like warp this thing. What if I just did that? Doom, 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 doom. Copy that there. Yeah, I copied the wrong one. Here we go. Let's do that. Okay, it's getting there. I think I want it to unfurl a little bit. I'm missing some music. Yeah, little guidelines are good, but I'm going to try it this way first. Yeah, so this one, I'm going to copy it here, and I'm going to try and unfurl this a little bit. Might be too much. That's definitely way too much. Try that again. Let's start by just doing that. Just cutting it away from there a little bit. And this side's going to go, this is going to cut in a little bit. And this side's going to come out a little bit. This is going to just come out a bit like that. And this should this way a bit like that. Oops. Okay. And then we're going to take all of this and just shift it a little. Let's see, like that, like that, and do what? Do Just give it a little movement. Yeah, we're getting there. Copy you, copy you. Delete, copy. All right. Oh, Edward, welcome. Hey man, chatty's good, Judd. I love it. Edward, believe it or not, I've heard that before. It's the stupid beard. I suppose I could shave it. It's the stupid beard and the glasses, maybe. Yeah, this is Godot engine. And I'm doing the art in Sprite. And we're building a tentacle monster. Every time I say it, it sounds dumb. We're building this guy, a flying spaghetti monster in space. And I'm trying to draw an animation where the tentacles are kind of asleep. Yeah, do that by copying that. And then let's take all of this and move it a little bit. That's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's actually a good number. I could take this one and put it here. Frame 44. .44 and 37 are the same. 43 and... What frame is this? Those are the same. 42 and 40. So 39 and 43. 38 and 44. Yeah, it just needs something more in the middle there. And then 44 will go back to 37. So if we take... let's see, these two, move them to here, right? Take this one and put it here. That's starting to look a little smoother. Yeah, it just needs an in-between here. Maybe an in-between here. Let's take that, put it there. Yeah. And then we'll take you and we'll just move you over a little bit. Just a bit. Like that. think I need one more in between, because I want to take all of this and move it here. And then we'll get a perfect loop. Combination between JS and Lua. A lot of people comment that it's Python-like, Pythonic. I mean, all programming languages kind of look the same after a while. There are a couple exceptions. Modern C++ looks like, I don't know. All the Lisps look weird. All right, I want to put an in between here. Is it this frame? Maybe this one's the in between. Yeah, I don't like that. This is where the in between should be. All right, I think that's okay. I think it's looking a little thin in spots, so here. I'm gonna beef it up a little bit. Beef it up, smooth it out a little. It's pretty good. Yeah, I was going to start copying, but it's just being lazy again. There's no shortcuts. There's no shortcuts. You just gotta do the work. It looks better if you don't take the shortcuts anyway. All that copying and stuff I was doing before is kind of like the rough, you know? Gets me there, but then you gotta put in this work to actually make it look decent. Just pixeling, one pixel at a time. Just snoozing away. All right, let's save this, export it. I just want to get it in there and see how it looks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rows now. So I need to adjust my animation for all of these things. 8 rows. And then this will have a sleeping animation. And that sleeping animation will animate this frame from what? From 36 to 47. So on you, you're going to go from frame 36, keyframe, yes, to 47, keyframe, continuous clamp, loop. All right. And then in the code, I'm going to say, this out of the way. Sleeping, and when you turn it back on, it's going to be default. And then in the boss, chords are all tangled. In the boss, I'll be back to the chat in a second. Somewhere in here, go to next phase. The way I do this is I have a transition animation and then a phase 1 animation. And it cues them. So it'll play this one, then it'll play that one. While this one's playing, I needed to do something. So I need to put some code in here, or I need to put a callback in this animation so that it knows to turn those tentacles off and on. And I think what I want to do is add a sleep function. Sleep. Go to sleep. And a wake up, sweet baby. All right. And then go to sleep is going to say, let's just do this gross. Tentacle 1 dot off. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I just want to see how this works. We'll fix this up and make it prettier later. On. So, I should change these names. Let's just call it wake up. In here, in trans 1, I'm going to do there's already one. Do a call method track, sleep, in trans 2, call method track, sleep, in trans 3, call method track, sleep, and then in phase 1, call method track, wake, phase 2, call method track, Wake. And phase 3. Method track. Wake. Alright. Alright, that's my API. That's my method calls. Let's see how she looks. So it should be asleep when I spawn in. Yeah, see? Sleeping. And then she wakes up. Wah. And when I shoot her, she should transition back to sleeping again. As soon as I get her down to 150. As soon as I do some damage here. She should go to sleep. I'm trying to get close without getting too close, because I want to fly through those tentacles and make sure they turned off. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Alright. So I have a second or two to fly through there. That works in principle. Shankal, do you think relegating art to an artist would have made you faster, more productive, or do you feel like it does not matter much? Oh, it definitely would have made me faster. I mean, this is why people work in teams. Well, let me take that back. There's an old saying, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go with the team. Because teams tend to go a little slower. Right? There's a lot of intercommunication you have to do with the team. And the bigger the team gets, the more communication there is. And, you know, oh yeah, Judd, I'm a font of wisdom. I just come up with these, no, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go with a team. And the reason teams are slower is because the more team members you have, the more communication you have to do. And, but with a good team, a good small team, under 10 people, and everybody is on the same page, and you all know exactly what you're doing, and you all have the same vision in your head, then it absolutely will make this faster because you can parallelize a lot of the tasks. I could be doing the coding while somebody else is drawing, and then they just give me the art and I pop it in and it looks great, right? It would be a huge time saver. So yeah, I do think it would be. For this particular game, for me, if I hired an artist to work on this stuff, even if I had to say, look, go make me some tentacles, and they did, and I'm like, those tentacles kind of suck. Can you make them a little more squishy? Even if I had to do that a couple times, I think it would be faster. But on the other hand, I like doing the art, so that's why I do it. And I don't want to pay an artist because artists are expensive. And this game has no budget. I'm self-funded. Thank you for your question. Don't get me wrong, I find your art amazing. Oh, thank you very much. I'm learning from your process, but my art is still potato and discourages me from working. I mean, just, keep at it. My art is potato compared to other people, and it definitely wasn't as good as this when I started out. Let me show you some stuff. Maybe this will encourage you. What are these from? That's 2021, 2020. 2018. That's 2018? I mean, look at this. That was the old title screen. I went from that to that, right? And it only took like 40 hours of struggle. There's some older stuff. Some really older stuff. What's this one? That was the original ship. The art for the enemies kind of just started out as silhouettes. I didn't know what I was going to draw inside. I mean, and you can see the shapes are really simple. Look at my people, right? I didn't know how to draw people. I didn't know how to draw terrain either. I just kind of drew some stripes and blocks on it. And then refined it and refined it and refined it. Right? Became that. From that. Let's see, I've got some old GIFs in here. Right, this is how the game started. It's a circle, some blocks, you know, another circle, there's a line. The star field is just a bunch of dots just sprinkled over a black background. Yeah, that's just triangles. This was the initial prototype for this game. And this was a bug where the bullets weren't destroying themselves. Actually kind of a fun game in itself. What is this? Right, you see I started adding a little bit of fun visual stuff just to the bullets, even though there was no point. I added this visual polish here, the particle system. It didn't help me at all in the prototyping phase, didn't need it. But I just wanted to add those little things just to make it a little nicer to work with. You see right here down at the bottom, there's like a couple of people down here. I hadn't gotten the scale right yet. See those guys? I was thinking too realistically that if the ship is this size, the people must be that size. And then later I realized you can't even see them. It's stupid. You got to make them bigger. What is this? My original asteroids. Right? And I was starting to work on some visual polish for the dust and for the spawn-in sequence. I changed the shape of the ship a little bit. I added the, you know, muzzle flash animations. It all just kind of built up over a long, long time. And like I'll give you an example. I drew this tentacle pretty quickly, right? But I'm trying to give you a good example here that's going to inspire you. I think I'm failing. I lost my pen. You might start out with something like this, right? Like, here's my dude. You know, there's my dude. Right? And then you'll just run with this for a while. But then a little later you'll go, you know what, I think he needs a face. Let's add a face. And you might just be like, yep, there's an eye, there's an eye. Okay? And then a little later, maybe weeks later, you're gonna be like, these legs kind of suck. I'm gonna make like slightly more realistic legs. Let's make that a little thicker. And then we'll make that. We'll do something like that. We'll do like little tubes. Right? Oh, and you know what? Let's do tubes for the arms as well. And you'll play with that for a while. And then you'll go, you know what? This neck is too big. I'm going to move the neck down. The neck looks funny. How about we do that? Oh yeah, that looks better. And then days go by. You're like, his neck's too thin. Let's put a chest on this guy. Let's just do like that. Oh yeah, that looks better. His head's a funny shape. Let's fix the head. All right, well, we'll just do a little adjustment here like that. And then let's make his neck is still too thin. Let's just fix that. And now, you know what? I'm going to make his eyes blue. And let's make them, I don't know, rectangles. Like that. Oh, look, there's an accident. That looks funny. I'm going to put his eye like that. Now it looks like his head is tilted. And you know what? He needs antennas. This was maybe a week later. You're like, he needs antennas now. I'm going to do, oh, look, it's not antennas. They're rabbit ears. Look at that. Now they're rabbit ears. Look at this guy. You know what? This arm is too short. Let's just fix that arm. And then let's put like a hand at the end. Oh, yeah. Now he's starting to look funny. Right? And this process, it just takes a long time. This could have been over the course of days or weeks, where you're just refining it little by little. And then eventually it comes out kind of nice. And that whole process of doing that, you learn a lot along the way. And after you've done this a couple of times and done it the slow way, where it's just taking you a long time to figure this stuff out, eventually you kind of internalize some of this stuff and you can shortcut it a little bit. So now the next time you start a sprite, you're going to start like this. You're going to go, I know that this looks better. So I'm just going to start it like this. Right? And I know the head needs to be big. And I know the eyes should be like offset, like I know the eyes should be like that because I like that look. And you can shortcut it after you've done it a few times and get to where you want to get to a little faster. Right? And then I like to start with silhouettes. And then once you've got a silhouette you like, you can start adding details to the silhouette. You can be like, what is this guy wearing? Maybe he's wearing like overalls. Yeah, he's like a Gordon's fisherman. And then maybe he needs 3 fingers. And this needs buttons. Let's put a button. There. And then maybe he's got like some kind of shoe. And that shoe could be green. It just, you just work at it. I mean, that sounds so stupid, but it doesn't just come out of nothing. Everybody starts out with this. Everybody. And it's through practice and work that you end up with, nicer things. So one set of footsteps, that's when the team carried you. Yeah, Kenny does make some good assets you can start with. And you can take those assets too and modify them, Like all the sound design I do in my game, I made hardly any of those sounds myself. I mean, there's like raw audio files. I didn't make any of them. I got them from other places and then I combined them and I tweaked them and mix them together in certain ways to make the sounds that I want for my game. So remixing stuff like art and sound from other people is not, it's a totally valid way to go too. I know there's a lot of angst, blowback, hate for asset flipping type games, but just don't do that, I guess. Like, it's fine to use assets from the Unity store, the Asset Live, or other people, Kenny, Sound, whatever. Just, don't be... I don't know what's the right word. I guess maybe asset flips kind of give that using assets a bad name, but I think the asset flip thing is actually just it's a low effort attempt to make money. That's the problem with it, not the fact that you're using assets from other people. You jump to 3D, Grusset, yeah. Pixel art is too hard for me. Pixel art is definitely hard. I mean, in some respects, it's easy because drawing a 32 by 32 pixel image, there's a couple of things. One, it's small. So if you wanted to draw a, I don't know, like a dude, right? There's only so many ways you can do it because there's just not very many pixels. Right, there's only so much you can do here, and there's only so much detail you can put in. I mean, that's 1 pixel, right? I can't put in a lot of detail. So that's nice. I can get to something quickly. The hard part is that sometimes because there isn't enough detail, it's hard to identify what the thing is. And so you need to put a lot of effort in to make it an identifiable object with so few pixels. That's where the difficulty comes in. But once you've figured that out, then the art production is actually pretty fast because it's just small and there's not a lot of detail. Compared to, if you were going to do an asset for a full HD game, it might be this, right? And now you've got just a ton more pixels, and if you don't put in enough detail, it's just going to look bad. Whereas this, it's just easier to put in the detail because a lot of it's going to be implied. 3D has its own problems. And with 3D, there's a similar thing, right? You can be low poly or you can be high poly. You can have low resolution textures or high resolution textures. And the 3D workflow, I find, is more difficult for me. Yeah. All right, so we've got my tentacle. Thanks for the procrastination, guys. I love to procrastinate. True story. I'm not sarcastic. All right, my coffee cup is empty. So I've got my default, I've got my sleeping, got my dead. I needed to finish this one at some point. Close this. I recommend everybody keep a scrapbook, by the way, if you're working on a game. Just take a screenshot of it, some GIFs, some videos every once in a while. Not only does that work well on social media platforms like Twitter or TikTok, I guess, if you do that kind of stuff. But it also gives you a way to look back at the progress you've made. All right, so this worked, right? This worked. What group are these in? Are they in a group? about these? Are these in a group? They are. Boss component engine. Let's add boss component tentacle. And then I can do something like this. I can say for n in I can never remember. For C in get children. Let's do that. If C is if C dot is in group tentacle, then I can do this. Go to sleep, wake up. It's just going to go through all these children and ask, is it in the tentacle group? Is it in the tentacle group? I could do for C in get tree dot get nodes in group tentacle. I could do that. But this is global. And this is local in the sense that it only is looking at these nodes within the boss. And who knows, I might do some level design later where I add weird tentacles like on walls and stuff. And I don't want those to turn off. Right? I only want to affect the nodes that are in this boss. And unfortunately, there's no get nodes in group at the node level. So I can't say that for this boss, get me all the nodes in this group here. Can't do that. The groups are all global. So you have to do stuff like this, which is fine. This is going to run in, you know, a tenth of a millisecond or something. There's no time at all involved in doing this. It's fine. So it'll go to sleep. It'll wake up. It's going to do some other stuff, but I don't know what it is yet. Let's just see how it looks again. So it should go to sleep right away and then wake up right away. Right? I don't like how the tentacles just kind of pop asleep and then pop awake again. But the tentacle should... Fuck. The tentacle should grab me. Tried to grab me. And then when I restart it, let's get a good look here. Goes to sleep. Wakes up. Goes to sleep. Wakes up. Yeah, I just don't like that. I need like an unfurl animation and a curl up animation. I need a transition animation from this to this. And that could just be a couple of frames. It could be 4 frames. And I could play those 4 frames backwards to have it unfurl, or play it forwards to have it curl up. Right? And that'll be the transition. So I'm going to add 4 more frames here. Change that to 8. Tag all these. Curl up. All right. And we're going to start from here. And we're going to end up here. So I need 2 frames of curling up. String global variable for tag names. Yes. Yes, yes. Call group. Yes. He wants to avoid that global call in case more tentacles elsewhere later. For instance, 2 bosses. Yes, yes, yes. Exactly right. Exactly right. There is a call group. So there's a bunch of call group functions, which are very handy. But they're all in a tree, right? This is a scene tree. One of them is call group. And that one, you just give it a group name. So I could say tentacle. And then off. Right? I could replace this with that. And that would work right now. But if I add 2 bosses, suddenly it'll break. Because now I have 2 bosses and they would both go to sleep at the same time. And what I would like to have is like that. Right? I would love that. But that API doesn't exist. So this is this, basically. Ba 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 ba. Higher in the chat. For seeing tentacles.getChildren, yeah. Tentacles.getChildren. Put a node TD for a full. Yeah. That would be another way, right? That would be another way. And I actually did that with the engines at one point. There was a problem I was having with that. There was a problem I was having with that. I can't remember. But let me just show you guys. Look, we're trying to optimize something that doesn't need optimization. I'm going to say start equals os.usec. Is it usec? Is it os? Is it engine? Time. Get ticks. Okay. So this gets millionths of a second. These are microseconds, not milliseconds. U is it's a misuse of the Greek letter mu, which looks like a U, but it's not. And mu is the scientific notation for microseconds, which are millionths of a second. So there's 1,000 microseconds in each millisecond. A mu second is 1,000th of a millisecond. And then we can say os.getTicks mu seconds minus start, right? This will be the elapsed time to do this in microseconds. And we should see it do its thing right there. And it should have printed it out. So 61 millionths of a second. Okay. 61 millionths of a second, which is 0.061 milliseconds, which is 0.3% of one frame. That seems high. 0.3%. Anyway, it's negligible. 0.061 milliseconds. And this is in the debug build with the editor going and while I'm streaming. In the release build, it'll be twice as fast. If you're not running OBS and all this other stuff, it'll be faster. So it just doesn't matter. We're trying to We're trying to figure out some way to optimize something that doesn't need optimization. Yeah. Oh, and there's a whole organization aspect as well. That's true. And like another way to go would be to just like I could take like a whole one way would be to do a child node, right? Call it a node even. It doesn't even need to be a node 2D. And you could take all of these things and put them in here, and then you could, drag this down and make it a child subscene, right? It's even more organized. But like I like object-oriented programming, but I try to keep my hierarchies as flat as possible. And the same thing with the node tree. Every time I end up with a deep hierarchy in a node tree, it ends up kind of causing me problems. And I remember I had these thrusters in a node. I had the tentacles in a node, and it was like a folder, and it was just causing all kinds of other problems. And I can't remember what those were right now, but I know they were real. It's trade-offs. Everything's trade-offs. And everything's trade-offs, and everything is preference as well. That's why sometimes you'll find people arguing about things forever. If you find people arguing about things forever and nobody ever comes to a conclusion, it's because it doesn't matter. It's a preference, not a law. And people are going to like different things. Tabs versus spaces, right? It's just the most boring debate ever. And the reason it never resolves is because some people just like tabs and some people just like spaces. And that's the way people are, man. That's the way it's going to be. There's no correct answer. Controversial opinion, maybe. I regret bringing it up already. GIF versus GIF. It just doesn't... it's a waste of time. Fun maybe to debate those things, but you'll never get an answer. And if you ever find yourself looking on the internet and waffling back and forth between two choices and you can't find an answer, everybody, some people seem to do it this way, other people seem to do it that way. There's no one true way. You can't find the one true right way to do it. It's because there isn't one. It's just preference. Just pick one. Godot, yeah. You know what I do when I hear people say GIF or GIF or Godot or Godot? I listen to how they say it and then I say it that way. Because I don't want them to feel like they did it wrong. And it just doesn't matter to me. All right. Right, I was drawing. Board Pak Choi. You know what? I gotta go through my feed here and see who followed me. Because I've heard a couple and I don't think I've called any of you out. Nando. Thank you for the follow. Sexy Rumpus. Thank you for the follow. That's a funny name. Pixel. Cute. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Board Pak Choi. Thanks for the follow. And a stretch. I appreciate the stretch. Joni Most. Oh, 2 stretches. I should stand up and do it. You guys like my Christmas stuff? I get very festive today. Johnny Most, I almost mispronounced your name as Johnny Moist. Is it Johnny or Joni? Uh-oh, here comes that. All right. Oh, man. I love the stretch. All right, I'm going to balance this up here because I like hearing what's going on in the chat and everything, even though this hat doesn't really stay on. I need to figure out some better solution for this. There we go. All right, folks, the captain is here. Johnny Most. Hey, everybody, coming at you, your late night DJ, Johnny Moist, coming at you live. And now we're going to spin some tunes from that golden age, the 90s. Let's listen to some grunge music. I'm Johnny Moist. All right. We need some in-betweens. So we're going from here to here, here to here. I think this one, I want to do, no, I want to do like this, right? Ooh. Right? And then this one is going to be like that, right? Something like that? Does that work? Buy followers, primes, and viewers. All right. Buy followers. I'm copying this. We need to go into here and add this to my moderation thingy. What's the... There it is. Hey everybody, look at you. You're all in the stream together. See, we did that. We did that. We're doing that. Content, where is it? Streaming tools. Settings. There it is. Blocked terms and phrases. Buy followers. Blocked. And ban. Ban. All right. Hey, Johnny Most subscribed. Thank you very much for the subscribe. I appreciate it. Look at that star. Yeah, I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much for the subscribe. I'll have to turn everybody into a late night DJ. Get more subscribes. All right, so I'm starting here, then it goes to there, and that's not enough. You see how that... Let me turn off this onion skin. So you see how it's folding? It just doesn't look dynamic enough to me. You need to, well, I'm going to say you, but I need to exaggerate this motion more, right? So this... It's going to really go up like that. Right? I really want to exaggerate this pullback. Oops. Something like that. And then here, same thing. I need to get something kind of in between here, right? Actually, maybe this one should be... Oops, let me do this again. So I'm going to exaggerate this pullback. And then I'm going to start the curl like that. And then here, this one is just going to contract a little more. right? Something like that. All right, let's draw that. Take those and put them here. And then I can draw here. Johnny Moist. It's late night. WKRP in Cincinnati with Johnny Moist, your host. Tonight we're playing some new records. Hide your children, because this stuff is not kid safe. Johnny Moist. All right, let me do that. And then this is going to kind of come up like that, and like that, and like that. Right? Drawn a tentacle. It's not rocket surgery, right? It's just a blob. And then I can delete that. Might be too much. Might be too much. Let's just see. So I'm gonna do this. Like that. And delete you. Well, I think I need another frame. I'm resisting doing another frame. It just doesn't look good though. It's too, this snap from here to here is too much. Yeah, it's too much. So the principle should be, if you guys haven't seen this, let me show you something. Principles of animation 12. 12 principles. There's a PDF. There's a video. Okay. This is actually good. If you're doing animation, check this out. But one of the principles, I'm not sure which one it is. I don't know. Slow in and out, maybe. Slow in and out. What the reason this looks bad to me is that it just snaps to that, and then it kind of slows down towards the end, right? And I think I want it to be more like slow and then faster. So I have it backwards. I think that's my problem. So let's do this. I'm going to just redraw it again. This is the other thing. You can't be scared about redrawing this stuff. Stuff's going to get redrawn. It's fine. And one of the reasons I want to keep it to 4 is because I want it to be a short transition. But also, like, I just find that the tighter, the shorter you can keep things, the better. It just... It just makes the animations end up looking better. There's usually, if you have too many frames, what'll happen is the animation will just kind of look a little stale. This might need another couple of frames, though. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's just try it and see. So I'm going to export, and now I have 9 rows. And that is going to be put in here. Nope, 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 nope. Tentacle, tentacle, tentacle. 9 rows. And I want a go to sleep animation. I have sleeping. I have default. And I want a curl up. I want a curl. And I want a uncurl. But I'm going to make the curl first. So the curl is going to be, what are those frames? 48 to 51. So I'm going to add a 48 keyframe and then a 51 keyframe, continuous clamp. It's not going to loop. Shoop, shoop. I want that to play over a shorter time frame, say 0.3. Shoop, shoop. Okay. And then I'm going to duplicate that. And I'm going to rename it to uncurl. And then I'm just going to swap these frames. Zoop, zoop, zoop. And curl. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Okay. And then in here, when you turn it off, it's going to cue sleeping. But first, it's going to play curl. So play curl and then cue up sleeping. And here it's going to play uncurl and cue up default. So it'll play that and then immediately start playing this, and this one's going to loop. It'll play that and then immediately start playing this one, and that one's going to loop. So then we'll see the curl and uncurl happening. And the boss still, all it has to do is say off or on. Off or on. It's the tentacle off or on. And all this magic should happen. Let's have it uncurl slower. I don't really want to see it uncurl. And I think this looks okay, actually. At least it's good enough for a rough pass. Let's make the uncurl take half a second. It's just going to take a little longer. Nope, that's the wrong one. Let's make them both take half a second. Why not? I want to see it more. Let's start the spawn in point closer to here so we can actually see it. Oh yeah, see, that looks pretty good. What is that? What is that? I messed up something. Hold on, I need to check the chat. Bot, yeah, took care of the bot. What do you think about game? Sedno. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining the chat. What do you think about games like Human Resource Machine for learning to understand programming? I don't know about Human Resource Machine. Let's check out Human Resource Machine. What is Human Resource Machine? Hey. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Maybe an hour. Sorry. Tomorrow Corporation, Human Resource Machine, a puzzle game. Oh, thank you. My lovely and talented wife is pouring me coffee. She's an angel. Perfect. Thank you. Huh? All right. Hat's coming off.
Keep the hat on.
Huh? No. So the hat has to come on and off so that people can spend their channel points on asking me to put it back on. You see? I can't just wear it all the whole time. Yeah. Plus, it's uncomfortable to wear with the headphones, so I have to take it off anyway just to be functional. Yeah. We're going to meet Mrs. Ace, Mrs. Gravity Ace, a little later. She has a message for everybody. What do you think about games like Human Resource Machine for learning to understand programming? Yes. I think the best way to learn programming is to learn by doing. Okay? And that's my personal opinion. That's how I learn best. I think it's not uncommon, though, for people to learn best by doing. And my recommendation to anybody wanting to learn anything is to throw away the tutorials, just try and do it. And it doesn't matter what it is. It might be rock climbing, right? You know how you get good at rock climbing? You go climb some rocks. Be safe about it. Don't go and try and climb Half Dome on your first day. But find some low boulders and just go try and climb them. See if you even like it. And then once you start climbing that rock, you're going to go, wow, that was much harder than I thought it would be. I had all these problems, right? Then you go and research those problems. How do I solve that problem? And you start Googling, right? Google's your friend. I had a problem getting this weird handhold. And then you learn, oh, well, there's a solution for that. It's this handhold and that handhold, If you want to learn to play guitar, I recommend borrowing a friend's guitar and just try and play a song, Learn some of the chord shapes maybe. Have your friend show you a little bit of the, how to hold it. And then just try and learn a song. And that's how I learned guitar. And in a couple of, in a couple of weeks, it took a couple of weeks, I was able to play a song. And it was great. And I loved doing it. And I've kept with it ever since. And I've learned a lot. And I can't guarantee you're going to learn everything the proper way. But the proper way kind of comes with experience, So yeah, I think that any project that you pick up, if you're going to do game development, I think the best way to learn is to try and actually do a project. You're going to learn a lot. Now, the caveat to that is you should pick a small project, and Human Resource Machine looks like a gigantic game. One common problem that new game developers experience is they don't know how hard it is to make a game. People who haven't made a game don't understand what goes into it. Okay, So it's impossible for you as a new game developer to scope it. And that's why a lot of people try making a game and they quit because they hit a brick wall very quickly and it's too much, you know. Even making a very simple game like table tennis or a match 3 game is incredibly difficult. There's a lot of work that goes into it. So, yes, human resource machine, like any other project, would be a great resource for understanding programming. If understanding the code and doing programming is your primary goal there, then it probably doesn't matter what the project is. Pick any project. And it would, if your goal is to finish making a game, I would pick a much, much smaller game than human resource machine. Be honest, fool. Did you do the sound design? I did do the sound design for the game. I used a couple of sound effects libraries that I purchased or downloaded for free. And then I remix all those sounds in Waveform, my music production software. And cancel. So I have like all my sound effects in here, like footsteps for my mobile turrets and the mobile turret shooting and ricocheting off of walls and refilling the ice launcher, the old tractor beam. Where'd the tractor beam go? Right, and all these sounds are like I said, I use that, I use a sound effects library, but I heavily modify the sound, right? I take a bunch of different sounds, overlay them all together. I do a lot of, there's effects, there's reverb. Sometimes I'll play a musical instrument and mix that into the sound. Like, what's a good example of that? No. That one, no. Maybe. Oh, this one, maybe. No, maybe not. But sometimes I'll have like an instrument, like a, you know, some kind of actual like synthesizer, and I'll play notes on my keyboard. I have a little keyboard down here. And I'll actually play some notes and mix it with waves and see, I mean, there's just a lot of, but all these sounds are from a stock library that I mixed and rendered and did whatever to make them all sound, you know, similar to each other. So they all are kind of in the same world, and they also are unique to this game. Maybe it was this one. Yeah, so here's an example. This is actually playing a an instrument, and I've got some notes here, right? Do 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 do, right? And then there's a envelope where it's shaping the sound a little bit, and there's probably some reverb on here, yeah. And that ends up being this sound. So yeah, I did all the sound design. JWR Harding, in-game editor. Nice. Yes, there is an in-game editor. The in-game editor I'm quite proud of. I don't recommend that you make one, but yeah, it's got an in-game editor, right? So here's my boss. Man, my computer's lagging right now. There's my boss. And here's some dialogue, and I have a dialogue editor. Right, and you can preview the dialogue. You can have branching dialogue, right? So I can add a dialogue tree here. And say choice 2. Okay, and connect that one. And now when I do this dialogue, how do I do this? and she'll give me the choices, and I don't have any choice names here, but anyway, I built this dialogue editor. There's a whole system where things can signal each other. So when this guy goes in, when he's destroyed, he says something. You did it, Ace. Right? He says this thing. And when he goes into phase 2, he says this thing. When he goes into phase 3, he says this thing. When he goes into phase 1, he says this thing. What else? The level editor has terrain building features. So I can build walls and caves, and I can put enemies on the walls. I can have them floating in space. They'll snap, right? Doink, doink. What? It's got multi-select. It's got undo. I can delete and undo. Let me show you another editor, another level. Here's one of the levels that ships with the game. Right. Man, computer is lagging. What are we? We're at 45 frames per second right now with OBS and everything running in the editor. Yeah, so the editor's great. I love the editor. It's fun. Lightbot. That's interesting. Learn the basics. Doing tutorials teach you tricks, but you won't gain the skills. Yeah. One thing that happens is people will do tutorial after tutorial after tutorial, and it's a trap. It can be a trap because you never actually learn how to actually bring all those tutorials together and build a game. The other thing that can happen is you end up copying and pasting the tutorial code, and you don't actually understand what the tutorial code does. So you're not actually learning anything. So you got to be wary of both of those traps. The second one you avoid by actually understanding what you're doing, right? Really try and understand what the tutorial is trying to teach you. It also has to be a good tutorial. There's a lot of crappy tutorials, so be careful of that. And then the first problem where you don't know how to bring all these tutorials together and actually make a game, that comes from just making the game. And a common thing I've heard is, I don't know where to start. Or I've started and I don't know what to do next. I don't know how I'm supposed to hook these things together. I don't know what I'm doing. That's normal. That's everybody. That's game development. That's programming in general. Programming is one of the most frustrating things you can ever do. It's a lot of uncomfortableness. Like literally, just sitting there going, I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to do. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what it's supposed to do. I don't know how I'm going to do it. And then you just try some things, and you go, that didn't work. And you try something else, and you go, that didn't work. And then you try something else, and maybe that one works. Maybe it works part way. And you go, all right. That's kind of what I want. And then you go and ask for some help. You go and Google it. You come back. That's how it works. You have to be comfortable with that process of not knowing and not knowing what you're doing and being frustrated. That's normal. If you feel that way, you're doing it right. Yeah, I wouldn't start with Tetris. Tetris is complicated. Yeah, new devs want to make a Netflix clone instead of a simple to-do app. I used to get requests from people back when I was doing contracting all the time. I used to get these requests all the time where somebody would say, hey, can you make me a Facebook clone? I have $500. Like, you are crazy. Is it better to use Godot or Unity to start? The answer to this one's simple. If you want to get a job in the industry, learn Unity. There's more jobs. Do you want to try and search for a job in a very tiny pool or a very big pool of employers? Right? There's a practical consideration here. Godot is great. I love Godot. But there just aren't as many Godot jobs as there are Unity jobs. So if your goal is to get a job at a Unity development shop, then learn Unity. If your goal is to get a job at some shop that uses Unreal, then you should learn Unreal and C++. If you don't care about getting a job, and this is just advice today, this is December 18th, 2021, future people who might be watching this. If it is 2025 and Godot is blown up and there are millions of Godot jobs, then this advice doesn't apply anymore. But right now in 2021, there just aren't very many Godot jobs, so it doesn't make sense to learn Godot if your goal is to get a job in the industry somewhere. If you're just a hobbyist, or you're just having fun, or you're self-publishing like me, or you just like Godot better, then use Godot. That's all. It's preference again. I am procrastinating, Judd. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Wolf Life. Now I give myself a task and try to solve it. Yep, that's the way to do it. You'll learn a lot doing that. The struggle is what helps you learn. Tutorials, sometimes you don't learn because there's no struggle. You're just copying and pasting, and I mean, not you, again, I'm being lazy here, but a person can be lazy about doing a tutorial where you're just copying and pasting the code and reading the paragraph or watching the video. Oh God, I hate video tutorials. But you're watching the video and you're pausing it and you're going, yep, copy and paste. And then you go, I kind of don't understand what this is doing, but look, it did a thing. You're not really learning. You learn best by struggling. So again, you're going to be a programmer. Get used to being frustrated. It comes with the job. Fail faster. Yeah, that's a good advice. Another old expression is an expert in a given field is a person who's made every possible mistake. You have to spend a lot of time making mistakes before you become an expert at something. All right, I think we're all caught up on chat. All opinions are my own. This is another one of those things, what works for me is not going to work for you, maybe. I don't have any magic silver bullets. Life's journey, Something I think maybe is universal is that you don't know how it's going to go for you until you try it. And another person's bad advice might be good advice for you. The way one person does it might be bad for you, and you just won't know until you try it. That's why I always recommend just try and make something. Get your code out, try and make something. Make something small. Make a sprite, print your name on the screen, and then fly around. Just try it. You're going to fail. That's okay. Just try it again and again and again until you get it. And then you'll be able to make more informed decisions. When people give you advice, you'll be able to say, nah, I don't think that's going to work for me. But when you're new, you don't know. Oh yeah, the frame rate leak. I was getting a lag spike. And I didn't write it down. And I think I didn't write it down because the lag spike was so obvious. And I didn't notice it today. So I'm still not going to write it down. I'm just going to let it come back to me. If I notice the lag spike again, I'm going to do something about it. But if I don't, then I don't need to do anything. I'm not going to go looking for trouble. Mad Gamer Max, which kind of game are you working on? Oh, it's trailer time. Here we go, folks. Kind of. It's not really a shoot 'em up. It's a gravity physics space game with shooting. Thank you. Yeah, I need a new trailer. That's one of my to-do items. I need a new trailer that highlights the gameplay a little bit better. That was my 18-second trailer that I put out for early access. And it's fine, but I don't think it's selling the game very well. And in particular, I think there are people that, like yourself, like you just noted, you get the wrong impression of the game. So I need to make a longer trailer that shows more of the actual gameplay. Probably, I'm going to start putting out more gameplay videos as well, so that people have a better idea of what they're getting into before they buy it. I did consider working the editor into the trailer, but what I think I need to do, actually what I have done, is I have a whole separate editor trailer. If you go to the Steam page, I think there's both trailers there, and one of them is the editor trailer. But I just need more of those. The main trailer needs to be better. The editor trailer needs to probably be better. Definitely needs to be updated because I've added a lot of stuff since I made that trailer. And then I need more gameplay videos as well, just to show people how the game actually plays. And that will, I think, not only get more people to buy it, it'll also get the right people to buy it, instead of people buying it and then being disappointed by what they got and getting a refund. Color theory, yeah. This is not coded with Python. This is a language that looks like Python, but it's called GDScript. It's built into Godot. With Godot, you can program it with just about any language you like. Official support exists for GDScript, which is the built-in scripting language, and C#. But you can code in C++, C, probably. I know there are people doing it in Python, Rust. I think there's a Go thingy that you can use to code in the games in. So whatever floats your boat. But GDScript has first-class official support, and it's great. And it takes, if you know programming already, it takes like a day to learn it. If that. I mean, it's very simple. And then C# support is official as well. And I think it's out of beta. The problem with learning any new engine isn't the language, it's the API. It's the API, it's the editor itself, it's the node system, right? There's just, like, if you're going to learn Unity, you need to learn how Unity does things. That's the hardest hurdle. It's not C#. And learning Unity's API. And it's the same with Godot. You need to learn how Godot does things and its API. And if you switch to some other engine, Phaser, you need to learn how Phaser does things and how its API works. The JavaScript part is the most boring, simplest part of it. But, again, if you're new to programming, or you're new to these types of engines, I recommend you just try them all. See which one you like the best. Unless you have some hard requirement, like I need to get a Unity job. Right? That makes the decision for you. All right, we have this thing curling up and uncurling, and I wanted to see how it looked. Let's just look at it again. Curls up, I like it. And it uncurls, I like it. Oh, and then we were getting this glitch, this visual glitch. We're gonna try and track down that glitch. Why is it glitching? That's the uncurl. That's the curl. And then here's the default. That looks okay. That's okay. I need to redraw that. Maybe we'll do that next. There he is, sleeping away, just snoozling away. What the heck is it doing? It starts to curl. It starts to curl and then it goes back. That means it plays that frame and then it goes back to the default. That means this go to sleep is maybe getting called. But go to sleep is only called in here. You're doing this transition. It goes to sleep, goes to sleep, goes to sleep. None of those loop. And then in phase 1, oh, it does wake up. This loops. That's what it is. So it calls wake up. And this is looping. So I don't want that to happen there, actually. Let's delete that. And delete it here as well. And delete it here as well. And I need to put it at the end of the transition instead. Because this only runs once. I need to go to sleep and then wake up. Here. That's what it's going to do. Alright. I'm going to take a quick bio break. Why don't you guys have a little battle while I'm at it? Chat to join the battle. Everybody aim for Judd and Slacks because they keep winning. There's no aiming. Just chat to spawn your ship in. Look at, I'm already dead. I'll be right back. Congrats, Javi. All right, hang on one second, guys. I got a special message from you from Mrs. Gravity Ace. All right, folks. Here we go. What?
Why do I look so short? I mean, I am.
You're
but
tiny.
gee whiz.
Mrs. Gravity Ace, everybody.
Where's the camera?
It's right here.
Oh, it's like, ooh. I'm a noob.
See, here's the chat. Right, everybody's saying stuff, right? Hello, hello, hi, Mrs. Ace.
Hello,
right?
hello.
That's Javi.
Hey.
Everybody, this is my lovely and talented wife, Mrs. Gravity Ace, and she's part of a charity. This is gonna be a quick message, but she's part of a charity. They're doing just amazing, great work with kids, and I wanted to show you what they're doing, and if you'll indulge us just for a minute, I'm gonna beg you for some money. They're doing a fundraiser right now, and I just want to show you what they're doing real quick, and then let her talk to you for a minute, and then get everybody to click a donate button. So here's our plea.
For you and to support you 100% in a non-judgmental way. This is a space to do it.
It makes you feel good about yourself. You just feel like, wow.
I'm really glad that I joined YCP.
I learned how to be collaborative, and it's something that I apply to my real life experiences.
After they've worked through creating their dance piece, they have a final performance where they're able to showcase their work to their friends, family, community.
A lot of times we have great ideas and we're afraid to show them to the world because we're afraid of judgment. After this program, I feel like I have the courage to approach whatever idea I have with a sense of bravery.
Anything you donate is worth it.
This goes to help them so we could give them a nudge and give them some support and have them get the confidence so they can go and take on the world.
I grounded myself in that knowledge that, like, yeah, I am a creative person. My ideas are worth putting out there because of YCP.
Whether it's $5, $10, $75, $500, it goes directly to our programming and it makes sure that our students are able to access our program and provide tuition.
I'm still so glad to be part of YCP. They gave me so many good opportunities and they offered me help that I never knew I needed, and I applied it then and I'm still applying it now.
If you cannot give financially but you believe in our program, please share this video, talk to other people about it. Awareness plays a big part in allowing us to reach our goal.
All right. Take
And
it
we're
away.
back. So a couple of you are asking, who is YCP? What is YCP? What's a YCP? So it's Young Choreographers Project. What we are, in a nutshell, is a nonprofit organization based in LA. Our programming is focused on empowering youth, teenagers, to build a better self, to give them opportunities. The best way to describe it is we're a leadership program. They learn leadership skills and the soft skills that you need to succeed in life through this program. And we do that through dance and choreography. That way they don't know they're actually learning life lessons that will really help them. Shh, don't tell them that's the huge trade secret. But in addition to empowering the kids to become greater things, I mean, you saw Ashley and Cynthia who started it in our program early on in our early years, and now Cynthia is in a graduate school up in San Francisco, finishing out her social work degrees. Ashley's going to be a teacher in Arizona, and so they're taking all the lessons and everything that they've learned from YCP through their experiences, and they're carrying it on. So that's the magic of our program, and that's what we're doing. Our main thing is that we focus on the process. It's called that. We call it the dancer world. We call it the process, and it's basically the creative process. And this should be kind of familiar, I think, to you, because John and I have conversations about that creative process of having an idea and taking it all the way through to an endpoint. And I keep gesturing, but like
Nobody can see your hands.
Nobody can see my hands. So yeah. So what we're really doing is teaching the kids through the creative process, and our outlet just happens to be dance. I mean, we could in the future change it to a game dev program, and it would still be a similar effect. But taking that idea, that spark, and giving them permission, and giving them just the time, presence, and effort to say, you know what, your idea is really valuable. We want to hear what you have to say, and support them as they develop it through to an end project.
Right. So
Yeah.
anything you can do to help would be much appreciated. Spreading the word would be much appreciated. I know it's Christmas time and everybody's getting flooded with donation requests, but this one's personal for us, and we really appreciate any help you can give us. So thank you. And
Yes.
thank you, Judd. You said you donated.
Yes, thank you very much.
Amazing. Thank you.
This is also to note, this is a fully volunteer organization. Nobody gets a salary. Don't I know it? So everybody is a volunteer. What we do pay is our teaching artists. So the only people that get paid are the teaching artists. So this money goes directly into the programs. It doesn't go into my pocket. That's what he's for. Oh, that sounded nasty.
All right. Keep it G-rated.
Yeah. So everything donated goes directly to the program and helping empower the kids to our program. They get scholarships to our program. So it's open to anybody. So also, if you know teens, we're starting our program for 2022. But we offer scholarships for specifically LA teens that don't have the opportunity to have some art education.
Yeah. Great. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Oh, and I'm being vacated. Okay.
Bye, Mrs. Ace. Wasn't that fun?
That was fun. Except when you kicked me out. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to mention that if anybody donates $50, I will make them a Gravity Ace water bottle. I will make them personally a Gravity Ace water bottle.
Oh, did you hear that?
You probably did.
Yeah. All right.
$50. They need to tell you, and I donate.
Yeah. Can we keep Mrs. Ace on the stream? Yeah, we can keep Mrs. Ace on the stream. She might be busy right now, but I'll try and bring her back. Maybe we'll have a channel point reward to make Mrs. Ace make an appearance on the stream. We'll set it higher than the Stanley reward.
I think that's a compliment.
It's a compliment. It's a compliment. Trust me. All right. Oh, that would be fun, actually. Mrs. Ace plays Gravity Ace for 5 minutes.
And then you have to pay another fee to make me stop, because that would be torture to watch.
Right. Pay channel points to make her stop playing it,
because it's so terrible. All right. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate your time. Back to the code. Look at, we're almost at level 5. Hey, Javi, how's it going, buddy? $20,000 save points. Oh no. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Watching the AI is so frustrating unless the RNG is kind that day. Yeah, I need to do something better with the AI. Maybe I'll get rid of the AI on those bots entirely, and we'll have some commands like right, left, and forward, which could be equally frustrating because of the latency. But we'll see. We'll see. Javi's the current king of the Royale. All right, so this needs to change, right? We're going to say wake up, and let's just wake him up right here. So here will be wake, right? And that's trans 1, trans 2, we'll do the same thing. We'll say wake. And trans 3, we'll do the same thing. We'll say wake. The only issue with this, and you may run into a similar problem, if you have an animation player that has some functionality where it turns something off and then it turns it on later, maybe it's the opacity, maybe your visibility is not visible, and then at the end of the animation it becomes visible, right? So it would hide it and then show it, or turn it off and then on, or do something here and then undo it here, right? If you have that kind of pattern in your animations, you just need to be very careful that you don't interrupt the animation while it's playing. This animation has to go from here to here. Otherwise, it will never wake up. So if I switched animations partway through, it would like I started this one and then switched to this one here. Now this one will be playing, but it will have never called these methods, right? That's the only thing you just have to be careful of if you're doing this kind of pattern. And in my case, I'm aware of that, so I am being careful. And I only ever start these animations here, like this, or it'll switch to being dead.
Thank you, Javi.
She's great. I'm glad I married her. You might be in this animation, this transition, and then you kill it, but that's okay because when you kill it, all this stuff changes again anyway. And that was why I initially had that wake up in phase 1, because that way I would be sure it would be awake. But it was causing a problem because whenever that wake up happened, it did all this stuff. And there's just different ways of dealing with it, right? One way would be to leave this animation the way I had it, but then add some code in here to detect what animation I'm in or what phase this guy's in. And if he's in the right phase, don't do this. But that has its own drawbacks. Everything's a trade-off, right? Just different ways of doing things. There's trade-offs in all of them. You do the one that feels right to you. What feels right to you may not feel right to other people. It's all fine. The RNG is fine, but it has our names on it, so people get attached. I don't mind if you're just shooting random spaceships, but a spaceship with my name on it, no, it's personal. I am a lucky guy. Thanks, Slacks. All right. I'm looking forward to getting level 5 here. We're just 26 keystrokes away from hitting the fireworks. All right, so this should take care of the visual glitch. Let's run it and see. We should see her curl up. And then those don't grab me. And now they do. She uncurled. And now it's in her regular loop. That's perfect. Everything's working, looking good. All right, I think, so another reason I like using these animation players is that this animation player is that I can change the timing of these things without having to write any code. So I don't think 3 seconds is long enough. I'm going to make it 5 seconds. And I'm going to have her wake up here. Right? That's it. I didn't have to do anything else. And I like this way of doing it. Again, this may not be for you, right? Maybe you're more of a, I want to see the code. I want to change these numbers in the code. I'm not that guy. I just want that to be done. I mean, a lot of it I do in code. You know, I write a lot of code. But some things I think, for me, are better if they're not code. And especially once I add, I might add some animation here on the boss as well. Maybe it's transforming or something, right? And then I can sync up these function calls with the actual animation frames. That's a thing I do as well. Let's see how this feels. That gives me some time to go and get those. I have 5 seconds to go and get that fuel. I squandered it in this case. Let's see if 5 seconds feels right. It is. Oop. Oh man. X. Let me out. No. Why do I keep letting her grab me like that? Alright, that felt good. That felt right. Yeah. See, and when they're all curled up, they look inert, they look cute and fuzzy, and it's not gonna hurt you. But then when they uncurl, you're like, oh shit. Okay. I'm trying to get to the next phase so I can test that timing. Oops. There we go. 5 seconds. Oh. Just bad at tractor beams. But I think that was enough time. And I can kite her over that way. Yeah. Okay, that worked. Flew right into those bullets. I feel like I keep clicking outside of the bounds of the screen. I think I might want to have it capture the mouse cursor. How do you guys feel about that when a game captures the mouse and doesn't let it leave the window? Ambivalent about it. In this instance, though, I think it would be better. It would make the game better. I suppose I can make it an option. Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll make it an option. Yep, I'll make it an option. Duh. We'll do that next while I'm thinking of it. Oh, see, I did it again. I clicked outside the window. Come on, come on. So close. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, got it, got it, got it. Is there any gas? Where's the gas? There's no gas? She doesn't drop any gas? Phase 3. When you go into phase 3, it spawns a fuel reward. When you die, it should spawn a fuel reward as well. When you die, spawn some fuel. Okay. Opening menus to click outside a game. I prefer captured mouse to be an option I can toggle on off, but depends on the game. I'm playing Astroneer, and I like that I can mouse off the screen to chat and Twitch. Yep. Yep. I'd rather be in a pause menu because I have 2 monitors and don't want to click into my other monitor by accident. Yep. Yes. So it is more complicated, right? We need to do both things. I want to... oh, excuse me. I want it to capture the mouse in gameplay, but when you're in a menu or something, it'll release it. But then if you've disabled the option to capture the mouse, then it wouldn't actually capture the mouse in gameplay either. Let's do all of that. Let's add a message for that. Capture mouse pointer while playing. But before that, we need to make a commit because my working tree is very messy right now, and we've done some good work. Now we commit all of this. So this is tentacle disabling, enabling. This is, yeah, all the same thing. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. See, I don't think any of this matters to players. I'm not going to put it in the changelog. I'm just going to say more boss work in progress, tentacle, curling, uncurling. That. Then I can work on that option. So for that, I need the config menu. Options menu? Options. And where would that option be? Would it be a video option? Capture mouse pointer? Is that a video option or is it a... It's a controls option maybe? Maybe it is. It seems kind of like a video option, even though it's mouse related, but mouse pointers are visual. Let's just put it here. I'm going to just put it here. I can move it around later if I need to. So I'm going to put it right under this full screen, right under VSync. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm just going to duplicate that. I'm going to call it button capture mouse. Button capture. Button capture. We'll call it capture mouse. Keep mouse in window. Capture mouse. Yeah. And then there needs to be a signal. We're going to disconnect that one. We're going to reconnect this one. I'm going to put it next to VSync because That's where I put it visually. That's where I want to put it in the code as well. So, capture mouse is what I'll call it. Level 5. All right. So, that's that. I have a config class, which I can show you guys if you're interested in it. Capture vsync. I have a default, right? So this will load the option. Capture mouse. Okay. So this is the ready method. When this scene appears, the ready method runs and it sets all the buttons to match the config, right? Or the current state of the game. If it's full screen, vsync, right? Capture mouse. And then in config, I need to have a default. So here, I'm going to have a config. Like that. And I'm going to say true is the default. Yes. And I'm going to make this simple. Every time you change a config option, it actually saves the config, okay? Up here, you can see it saving the config. And then it checks if there are any side effects, okay? And the side effects are things like if you push the button that does full screen, right? It saves that choice, but then the side effect of that is that it actually changes it to full screen or not. So that's what all this stuff does. And this, when I select capture mouse, so if this config option exists and it's true, then do something. And I think it's input dot captured, right? Captured. It's a mode. Set mouse mode. Mouse captured. Ooh, this is tricky actually. Because I think I call this code other places. Yeah. I hide the mouse over here. And then I never unhide it. I wonder if the mouse mode can be hidden and captured. So I don't want that there anymore, I don't think. Mode. See constants for more information. Visible, hidden, or captured. Captured is hidden. Captured is hidden. I don't know if this is what I want. Confined is what I want. But I want confined and hidden. Let's just see what happens. So when I go into options now, I've got video options. I've got capture mouse. It's on because my default is on. And I can, yeah, I can't move it outside of this window, right? I can't move it outside anymore. If I turn that off, now I can. You guys can't see it, but I'm moving it outside the window. Let's see. See, I can move it out. And when I turn it on, I can't. But it's not hidden anymore, and I have two cursors. Can I pass in like that? No. Wait, am I doing it right? So that's not confined, and it's hidden. And that is confined, but not hidden. Maybe that should be a plus? No, that just doesn't work at all. That works, but it's not hidden. I can't do both. Confined plus hidden is captured. But it sounded like it actually... Well, let's try it. Because it sounded like it was locking the mouse at the center of the screen. Yeah, see, that doesn't work. That breaks everything about how my mouse pointer works. Oh, mechanical keyboard. Sip tea and lube switches. GMMK full-size modular with glorious pandas. Nice. I have this lame Logitech G. I don't know what it is. G413. This thing. It's a nice enough keyboard. It's okay, but the keys stick sometimes. It's super annoying. I need to find a better keyboard. And I was using this keyboard for a while. This guy. Look how thin that is. And it's fine. It's wireless. It's kind of nice. This one, this Logitech is nice because it's got some USB ports on the back. This one doesn't have any USB ports, but it's wireless, which is kind of nice. But this, it's so thin, it actually hurts my fingers to type on it. My fingertips start to hurt after a while because I'm mashing too hard. And then this one, the keys stick, which just is stupid. And I need a better keyboard. I've been blowing it out with compressed air when it starts to stick, but now I can't find my compressed air, and it's just, my life sucks. All right, so capture mouse doesn't work because it locks the cursor to the center of the screen. See, everything is never as easy as it should be. Can I do hidden? Can I call this twice? And it doesn't seem like this would work. That doesn't seem like it's going to work. Yeah, it does not. Godot, mouse mode, confined, and hidden. Why is my computer running so slow right now? A proposal. Aha, this is exactly what I want. Closed. Let's see what happened. Ah! Confined, hidden, merged in 4.0. Confined, hidden. Is it? Maybe it's here. Maybe they backported it. Confined. No, they did not. All right, I can't add this functionality yet. Merged it to master, which is Godot 4. That's what I want. But I'm not getting it until 4.0. All right, that's fine. I'll just wait. Let me copy that. Not available. Not until 4.0. And let's add a label. And we'll call it 4.0. And we'll make it purple. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. It's fine. Let's undo this. Confined, hidden. That should work at some point. And I can just take all of this stuff and let's see. How do I do this? I want to branch, create. Feature, capture mouse. Feature, capture mouse, commit, capture mouse with capture hidden. This is a 4.0 feature, so you have to wait. Okay. And then we'll go back to main. And we'll go here, and that's fine. We will reload. And all that should be gone. Gone but not forgotten. Okay. We'll get there. Just not today. It's fine. You guys are talking about lube too much. Your Corsair does double entries as well. Sometimes I'll be typing and I'll hit Control you know, Control Tab or something, and the screen will just go, or Alt Tab, and the screen will just go brrrr, because the Alt Tab is sticking, and it's just, or I'll hit, you know, Control S to save or something, and the S will stick, and it'll just start, S will just start typing in the screen. It's just so annoying. Nice keyboard for travel. Ooh, I don't know about that, man. Those split keyboards, split mechanical. There's a famous one. There's a couple of famous ones. Split mechanical. Ergo Microsoft, I want to say. This thing? Maybe I could do something like that. Oh, this thing. This is the one I was thinking of. The Kinesis Advantage. I don't think I could do that. Nope. I don't think I could do that. And I'm not willing to experiment with $300. That's just not happening. Neat idea, though. Q2 2022. Do you think it's going to be that long? I was hoping it was going to be January. I was hoping for a Christmas present. Oh, you know what we should do? Since I've got my, since my tree is clean, let's upgrade. 341 just came out, right? I'm on 3.4 stable. Let's go to 3.41. This should be a safe upgrade. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, 3.41 came out yesterday. Let's download it. If you've never downloaded Godot, there's a standard version which comes with GD script, and there's the mono version with C# support. So if you need C# support, get this one. If you don't, get this one. And then it's just one file. Look at that. It's 80 megs. It's just a tiny little engine. It's perfect. And then what I do is I copy it in here. And I delete this link. And I create a new link. And I call that one Godot 3. And then when I launch Godot 3, I should have 3.4.1. There it is. Something was different. All the, there's no logos on there anymore. Okay, 3.4.1, great. Oh man, we lost our progress. That's fine. Let's look at the changelog real quick. Oh, let's do the export templates while we're waiting for that. So we'll go into tools, editor. There it is. Export templates. We will download and install the 3.41 export templates. There we go. And we will look at the change log. Godot 3.41 change log. Here we go.
Where's the other pandas?
Is it hanging on the wall?
Oh, it's right there.
Maintenance release. Changes. Fix. Clamp. Fine. Fix. Theme editor stuff. Remove the editor splash screen with the sponsor's logo. Okay. Sort and group theme properties and docs. Fine. Okay, that's fine. Multi-line indexing. What does that mean? HTML5 fixes, don't care. GLTF fixes, don't care. Add is physical key press, that's interesting. Networking physics. Expose intersect point in the 3D physics server. Fix. Alright, I think these all look fine. Allow toggling, okay. Just a little bit of new functionality here and there, just tiny things, but mostly just fixes. And I don't think any of these fixes... I don't think any of these fixes actually cause any problems for my game. Should be fine. What is this? Who would do this? What monster would write code like this? Okay. What Git extension do I use? I use @installed Git. I use Git Graph and Git Lens. They're both awesome. This is Git Graph. Git Lens gives you all of this stuff. So I can look at, like, I mean, this is built in, but like you can look at, like if I opened a file, this file, right? Now I can look at this file history and see when this file had been changed and why. I can look at the line history for like this line and see exactly when that line was added and why. Pretty nice. I've got all my branches, right? All in here. Commit log. Right, pretty handy. That's Git Lens. This is the default VS Code stuff. And then this is Git Graph. And Git Graph is pretty handy. You can search, you can look for a commit, you know. Choose the branch you want to show. It'll do all the fancy, like, you know, visualization of your branches and graphs and stuff, right? All this nonsense. It's a pretty nice Git client, all together. All right, did this done? Is it done? Current version. Okay, installed, ready to use. Other installed versions I can delete. Okay, we're all good. Let's make sure the game still runs. 3.41 stable. Gimme. Ah, got it all this time. Now you're gonna have a bad time, Medusa. I'm ready for you. Ah! Oh, I didn't expect her to do that. Get! Oh, she almost got me. That was a little too cocky. All right. Oh, she dropped some more fuel. Go get it. Go get it. See, I was too far away. Oh, and then there we go. Okay. Ah. I keep playtesting this because I want to see if it's possible to get an S rank, and I think that it is. I just haven't been able to do it. So there are going to be other players who are able to do it, which is good, because I think it is possible. I just want to prove it to myself that it's possible. But, like, in theory, I think it is. You just got to do a little careful shield and fuel management. Oh, go get that fuel. Well, that's another thing we wanted to do. Hold on, let me write this down real quick. Judd had a great suggestion last night. We were talking a little bit on the Discord, and Judd had a great suggestion to add fuel pointers to edge of screen. And I think that's a great idea. We're going to do that. We'll do that next. That'll be a nice little break from all this animation BS that I'm doing. So we're in phase 3. She's shooting bullets and these aimed bullets and these gravity wells at me, and chunks are flying off of her, and she's still got her grabbers going. Her aim is very good. Oh my god. Why is your aim so good? Half my bullets aren't even hitting because those gravity things are like deflecting. There we go. And she should have dropped some fuel. She did. Perfect. My little reward fuel. And then I can get this gravity well. And I can get out of dodge with a B. Because I died 3 times. I died 4 times. I like that boss fight. I need to give myself some love and buy a new keyboard for Christmas, huh? Yeah, you're right. Actually, why not? Dactyl manuform. Let's procrastinate. Dactyl manuform. Oh, the keycaps. Oh. Oh, you know what I kind of want? There's a DOS keyboard blank keycaps. I think they make a version of this. So the reason I like this one is because it's got all the media keys up here, which is nice. It's got a knob, right? It's a full 104, right? Mechanical, you can choose the switches, and there's a version that comes with blank keycaps with nothing written on them, which is just kind of dope. I think that's cool. I never look at my keyboard anyway. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Oh, yeah. And now no one else can use my computer. I don't even need to lock it. There's, I mean, the whole mechanical keyboard. Good Lord. Well is deep, isn't it? So there's something very appealing about this. Oh, look at this one. I think that's great. It's got a code button. The whole keycap thing and the customization thing, it's just ridiculous. That's pretty cool. And then I start to think, well, do I want one with a number pad? Do I not? much money do I want to spend on this thing? I don't know. That one's actually not that bad. It's got a USB 3 hub built in. I don't know, man. Your old safe type ergonomic vertical. Oh, I've seen these. Yeah, no thanks. Nope. A streaming macro keyboard pad with a couple of volume mixing knobs. Yeah, maybe. Dedicated sleep key. Control Alt scroll lock. Does sleep. Neat. I'm clicking random links in the stream, so don't send anything random in here, anything evil. See, those are neat. Little space bar. I just don't think I could ever get used to this. I've been typing too long to retrain my hands. I need a keyboard that fits the way I type, not the other way around. Separate streaming macro pad. I was thinking of taking this thing. So this. Right? It's got all these knobs on it and buttons and pads. And it's just a MIDI input device. So it would be really easy to plug this in and then detect the key that's being pressed on here and then do something. It'd be super easy. And I already have this, and I could just, program each of these pads to do something like change the scene or play a sound, Yeah, and it's got just a ton of these. It's got all these knobs. It's got 8 knobs. It's got 8 pads. It's got all these keys, right? I can do a bunch of stuff with this thing, just sitting here playing fart noises and stuff. And I think I could do it in Godot. I don't know if... I want to say Godot has some way of detecting MIDI input. Yeah, it does. I think it does. Yeah. There's a bunch of people who are doing some MIDI stuff with Godot. So I think I can detect the MIDI input with Godot and build this into my bot so that when I push certain keys, it does certain things. Certain pads will start the battle. One day. One day, perhaps. All right. Have we done any code? No. Remove that. So we have a clean working tree. Let's work on this thing. Fuel pointers to the edge of the screen. So I've got this functionality already, which is why I think this will be easy. That's what I told Judd last night. This should be easy. Should be easy. It's not going to be. We'll see. But if I load this, right, and then I add a people, right, and then go, put the starting point way over here. When I spawn in, it's not showing me the people. Ay, yeah. God. Bless America. Why are those guys so dangerous? Where'd my people go? Oh, there he is. Why is he way up there? There it is. Okay, so it's there. See that little thing? Once I'm within a certain range, the pointer appears. And it tells me how far away he is. And then there he is. Right? And the same thing happens with... it's weird that he's way up there. Let me delete these. Delete. It does the same thing with fuel. Where is my fuel station? Right, so there's the fuel, there's the people. Right, the fuel has a slightly bigger range, I think. Well, maybe not. Right? So I've already got this functionality. Oh, what was that? He was blinking. Was that my imagination? Ooh. Ooh, what is happening there? I think I might have messed up my flash scene. Flash. Intensity. When that's 1, that's going to be 1 over 100 times 10. The default should be 100. Got the default wrong. Right? Alright, so we've got that functionality. Let me just commit that fix. So let me load the fuel station and I'll show you how this works. There's a node. This fuel HUD. And the fuel HUD has this script. And it has a range, and it does some drawing of itself. And then I've got one on the person as well, person HUD, right? And this one has a separate script, and I wonder if I can actually abstract this and make it the same script. Let's do a compare and see where these scripts are different. I don't know how to do it in here. I don't know how to do it in here. Let's just do it this way. Serendipity. Thanks for the follow. Hello, I am not. You're excellent. See you, Javi. All right. We're gonna meld the person, people, oh, game, people, person, HUD, GD, and we're gonna do that with fuel station, fuel HUD, GD. Let's see if how these are different. They're identical. They are identical. They are identical. And then the node setups are also identical, but the texture is different. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to save this. To common. I'm going to call it HUD icon. Okay. I'm going to make this script unique. And I'm going to save that to HUD icon GD in common. And then I'm going to call this HUD icon. And I'm going to remove this texture. And I'm going to expose a couple of things. I'm going to export that variable, and I'm going to export icon. This is going to be texture. Can I do that? And now I have this. I have max range and I have icon. And then in here, so this export tells the editor that this is a number. Right? It implicitly, because I assigned a value of 650 to it as its default, it implicitly treats it as an int, and it makes the right control over here in the inspector. This one, I didn't have an assignment, so it doesn't know what type of variable this is. So without this, I don't know what it's going to do. Yeah, it needs a constant assigned to it so that it can infer the type, so it knows what type of control to draw. So what this is it's a hint that says for this export, make it a texture control. And so that's what shows up over here. And then in ready, I can say sprite.texture equals icon, right? So now this is a general purpose thing with a range and an icon. And in the fuel station, instead of the fuel HUD like I have here, I can delete this. What is its transform? That's fine. I can delete this, and then I can replace it with a HUD icon. And my HUD icon is going to be at 0, 0, whatever, but I'm going to set its icon to be the fuel HUD PNG. Okay. And it's not showing up here, which is kind of a problem. So the other thing I can do is say tool, which makes this run in the editor. And then here I can say if engine.editor, if engine.editor hint, then return, right? So I don't want it to process in the editor. And I don't want this to happen in the editor either. Editor hint just says if this is true, then this script is running in the editor, right? And by saying tool, I'm saying, where is it? In here. HUD icon. Rats. Was I modifying the wrong one? No. So I'm okay, I think. We'll see. We'll find out. So yeah, I'm good. So in here it says, this says run this script in the editor, but I'm also saying, look, if you're in the editor, don't do any of this process stuff. And if you're in the editor, if you're running in the editor, don't do this drawing stuff either. But set get set icon func set icon value icon equals value and that. Okay, but if the icon changed, it's going to call this function, and this function will run because I don't have this, and it's going to actually change the sprite texture in the editor. So I think what should happen now, if I'm looking at the fuel station, there's the icon. So now if I clear it, it goes away, right? Quick load, fuel HUD, right? There it is. So I can see it in the editor now. And now it's this general purpose thing, and I can change the range and the icon. And then I can do the same thing with the people. So I can actually delete this scene now. And I can go to person, people person, and I have my person HUD, and I can delete that. And I can replace it with the HUD icon. And that HUD icon, I'm going to load person HUD, right? And then I'm just going to do that, make it invisible for now. And now I can delete person HUD as well. Hey, I'm not. Thank you for the follow. So in here, in people, I can delete both of these, this and this. And I think if I delete that, it's not going to give me any warnings, right? Well, it is saying, look, this can't be undone, but it's not saying, if you try to delete a scene that's being used by another scene, it'll tell you, it'll say, hey, this is being used by other scenes. Are you sure? And then this warning is just, it's really deleting it. So you need to figure that out. This is another reason you use git, because once I delete it, I'll see it show up here. So I can remove it. I can remove this one. And right, I see them here. So if I ever need them back, I can just revert these and get them back. That's the nice thing about using git. And then the fuel station, I can do the same thing. Here, I can delete this, right? No warnings. And that. Right, save that. So now I've replaced this and this and this and this with this common functionality, which I can now use again on mega fuel. So I got my mega fuel barrels that the boss drops, and I can add a HUD icon, and the HUD icon will have a range. Let's make it big, and it'll have an icon, which I have not drawn yet. So we'll draw that next. Someone just followed. Who was that? Anki Pendragon, thanks for the follow. I am not, thanks for the follow. Saren Debooty, thanks for the follow. You have a funny name. Stat, thanks for the follow. Statera. Fantozer, thanks for the follow. Renegade Zed, thank you for the follow. Cios Pet Games, thank you. Oh, and then we're back down to Johnny Moist. Thanks for the follow. And the Code Bug. Thank you for the follow, Code Bug. I appreciate it. You are all stellar, wonderful people, and I appreciate all your support. As I've told people many times on this stream, just by being here, you're supporting me and helping me do this, because without your participation, I would probably be less motivated to work on the game. And Raider81, thank you for the follow. This goes out to you too. You are all helping me make this game, and I appreciate it. And that's not hyperbole. I really, really mean it. You are all helping me make this game. And I think I'm gonna put all you guys in the credits. Yeah, I've got to do that. Oh boy, how am I gonna do that? How do I put my whole Twitch chat in the credits? Add Twitch chat to credits. How am I going to collect all of your names? What if I forget somebody? Scrolling back through the chat. What's the booping noise? You mean the music? It's this. This is music from the YouTube audio library. Music license for streaming. Oh yeah, you know what? That's a good point, Slacks. Maybe they don't need to be different, but I do think that they do. Like I could just use that, right? And so then the nice thing about this script, this HUD icon, the script just knows what to do, okay? It knows in process, it knows if it's on the screen or not, and it knows where the player is, and it knows how to draw itself at the edge of the screen. So all I have to do is add this node and put a texture on it, and it works. That's a beautiful thing about Godot. Ba 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 ba. The Game Dev Underground. Hey man, everybody's welcome. You don't have to be cool to be here. I'm not cool either. Creator Dreadit? What is Creator Dreadit? Code bug? I don't know what Creator Dreadit is. I'll give it to you if I can. No. The typing. Oh yeah, all this stuff. And wait for the fireworks. It's ridiculous coding. It's an add-on for Godot. You can get it here. It is a one-click install, download, and it puts it right in your Godot. Oh, yeah, creator credit. Yes. That's the thing. I don't know how to get you all in here. I don't know if there's a list of everybody who's ever watched one of my streams. But I would like to put everybody's name in here. I'll need to figure that out. Maybe what I do is I say, look, if you want your name in the credits, come to the Discord and tell me. And I'll put your name in the credits. Oh, you know what I should do? I know what I should do. Ooh, this is dangerous. Let me open a new window. I can do a shared Google Drive. I'll do a shared spreadsheet. How about that? I don't know. Do you want to be credited? This is terrible because people can... That's not going to work. I'll figure something out. But I think some kind of screen where you can go and type in your name and it adds it to a list. And if you want to be in the credits, just tell me your name. You know, the only people who know about it would be people in the chat. And so, and I'll recognize your name. And then if you don't do that, then you won't be in the credits. So we'll know who really wants to be in them and who doesn't. Oh, that's a good idea. A Twitch bot where you type add to credits and adds your name to a list. It doesn't allow duplicates. That would be the best. I know what we're doing right now, guys. All right, we're switching gears. This will be fun because my bot is written in Godot as well. It's this guy. That's the battle. Here's all the commands. So we need to add a command for this. And the command is going to be func command add to credits. And what I want to do is I want to open a file. Well, yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to say f equals file.new. I think that's how that works. F dot, yeah. Open. And we're going to open user Twitch credits, and we're going to add a read write. And we're going to say if equals okay. Right? I also need to do if f dot exists. Yeah. So let's put this in a variable. All right. If file exists, file name. If not file exists, file name. Then there's probably not a create file. Yeah. We'll just open it. Actually, do I need this? If the file doesn't exist, will it create it? Let's find out. I mean, I don't need this because I'm just going to create the file anyway. That file is going to be... It's going to be here. Let's just create it. Boom, the file exists. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm going to open the file for reading and writing. If it's okay, then I'm going to write, add, create, set, print. How do I... What is... Close, connect, call, get, set, save, write, get line, is, seek, append, store line, store string. It's a weird API. It's a weird API, but look at this. It's got, so the file API has all of these functions for actually getting typed data out, which is kind of nice. And storing typed data as well. And encrypting. Pretty nice, actually. Okay, store line. And then this would be command dot There's the command. Let me look at this. What is this? Sender data command. Yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, I know. Sender data dot name, right? Is it name? Command info, sender data, user. Okay. So if you run this command, it's going to add this line, and then we do f dot close, right? Now, where does store this line? Is it appends a line to the file? Perfect. Perfect. So it's going to open this file for reading and writing, append that line, close it, we're done. So then I need a command if action has add credits, add credit, add to credits. Then I'm going to call command add to credits, right? Is that what I called it? I called it this. Scrolling around. Add to credits. So if you do this command add to credits, it's going to call this function and it's going to store your name in this file. And I don't care about duplicates right now. I'll sort out the duplicates and stuff later. And then I need to make a actual command. So I have all my commands here in this JSON file. And I want this command to be credit me. Sure. And I'll add an alias, add credits. Give me credit. Credit me. Yeah, that's fine. Credit. And this is going to call the add to credits action. Yeah, this action, right? So this command will call this action add yourself to the Gravity Ace credits. Streamer false, so anybody can run this command. These ones only I can run. So you'll type credit or bang add to credits. That's the help. It'll call this action. Excuse me. The bot says when this action happens, call this command. And that command opens that file and adds this line with the username. All right. Let's try it, shall we? I'm going to run it. I'm going to connect. We are connected. And then I'm going to do this. And somebody type exclamation point credit. And let's see if your name appears. Oh no! Is it overwriting? It sure is. So the documentation's wrong. Maybe I have to seek to the end. Look at everybody's names are overwriting. Let's f.seek end. All right, now try it. Credit. There we go. There we go. You guys now have a way to touch my hard drive. I've directly connected Twitch chat to my hard drive. If you have a username that is crafted in just the perfect way, you can steal all of my credit card numbers and banking information. I just opened up my disk drive to the internet through Twitch chat. What a dummy. It does sound terrible, doesn't it? But look, you can see it happening right here. You guys are, yeah. This is not going to end well. But this is, yeah. Love it. You guys are great. So I'm going to promote this, right? And every Twitch chat I do, I'm going to ask, you know, if you want your name in the credits, go ahead and hit credit. And at some point, I might load in the data and look for duplicates. And if you're already in the file, then it won't add it. It'll just say you're added, you know, whatever. But this works. This works. So I'm going to build this. Oops. Project, export. Let me close all these. I'm going to quit the bot, so don't do it right now. All right. We're going to do a build, export, release. Quit. It's in here. Twitch platform. And where is it? There it is. All right. All right, we're reconnected. So if you want to be in the credits, and you can be in many, many times. Let me see. Credit. Look at that. It works. All right. That's how we're doing it. Yeah. Exclamation point credit if you want to be in the credits. Back to the game. Need some feedback, huh? Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I'll work on it. We'll see. You know what I could do? I could have it on the screen. I could actually have it on the screen here. I could show the credit list in OBS. Yeah, the bot might have been off because I don't think. Well, I'll just add it. Ice. Sand. There you go. You're in. I added you manually. Oh, even better. Look at that. We're editing a file collaboratively. Yeah, I'm going to add all you guys to the credits. All right, so yes, I can use the same icon I've been using, right? But something about that bothers me. I want to make this unique in some way. So let's open that up. This won't take long, I don't think. And Judd, that was a great idea to add that, and it turned out to actually be pretty easy. We did a small refactor and everything just worked. So let's load this, and we're going to resave it as Boss Megafuel HUD. Okay. And let me load my default palette. And I'm going to put it like... Ooh, that would be fun. Let's do that. That's kind of fun. It's a little busy. No, I don't like that. Kind of symmetrical. I mean, it is symmetrical. Now it's symmetrical. Let's go with that. So that's the Mega Fuel HUD. And it's just a little different. And I'm going to put it right here. Quick load Mega Fuel HUD. There. And it's got a longer range. And yeah. So you see the pattern here? I have this Mega Fuel. It has a Mega Fuel HUD icon. And that HUD icon knows where to draw itself. And normally it just hides itself, okay? If it's not on the screen, or if it's on the screen, it hides itself. It doesn't need to be there. If the game's in edit mode, it hides itself. But if you're playing the game and you're within a certain distance of the player, then draw it near the edge of the screen. Right? This is the intersection between the player's position and a line going straight to it where it hits the edge of the screen. And it knows how to draw itself in global coordinates. So even though it's, and because it's attached to the Mega Fuel, it only appears when there's a Mega Fuel pod in the game. It's a child of the Mega Fuel. So I don't need to worry about it anymore. I just attach it to this node, and when this node spawns in, it also spawns in the icon. The icon knows where to put itself and when, and it just happens. So this should work. Hey, see, I am not. Thanks for dropping by. They're there. They're there. There's my fuel. And the range should be pretty good. It should go up to 2,000. So I can kite him away from the fuel, and then I can head right back to the fuel. And get it. That is better. See, that's a funner experience. Now I have more things to do. I can run away from him, get him away from that fuel that I need, and then circle back to it because I know exactly where it is and how to get there. Because I got a... Ooh, jeez. I've got a pointer right to it. Let's try here. So now I don't need to worry about getting close to him to grab that fuel. I can just blast him from here. And once he switches phase... There. Now I can kind of move away. He'll come chasing me. There he comes. But I can circle back and get the fuel. Oh, I missed it. I need to get him a little bit further away. Ooh, see the tension? This is fun. Oh, he got me. He beat me anyway. Man, his aim is good. Her aim is very good. Oh my god. Look at, she's predicting my motion. That's the way it feels. She is a little bit, but not that good, but it feels good enough. There's actually quite a lot of randomness in the direction she's shooting. But it feels good, doesn't it? It feels like she's really aiming at you and like knowing where I am. And taking both of our motion into account, because those bullets, they are on target a lot of the time. Look at that. Wrecked again. Alright, so that works. It works great. Let's commit that. So we did a refactor, and we were able to combine this HUD and this HUD into this new common game element. Deleted those. Changed the HUD that's on people and fuel station to use the common one. Added art for it, and added it to the mega fuel as well. Added a fuel indicator to the HUD for mega fuel that drops from the boss. Refactored the HUD indicators for fuel stations and people. I'm going to make that a separate commit. Actually, I don't need that. That's fine. Oh, thanks for the rocks animation. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me show you the other asteroids. Let's make sure she works in the other world. She's not going to be in this world. Whoops. In the ice world, but I just want to make sure that the ice rocks work. And there's no glitches or errors there. So we will put a ice world nearby, and that will cause ice asteroids to spawn in. There we go. There's some ice asteroids. And she should be able to collide with these just as well as the other ones. Yep, she grabs them. They use the same code and same script and everything, so it shouldn't be a problem for her to do it. Perfect. Delete that. Stuck inside. that curl and uncurl. I like that curl and uncurl that she does. Tentacles curl up, and then they uncurl. It looks pretty good. Alright, I'm happy with that. That's fine. Still not sure I like the chunks, but I've got this tentacle curling up and uncurling. That all seems to work well. Yeah, we're doing good. It doesn't appear to keep the caps and usernames, if that matters. Oh, there's always something, isn't there? You're right. I think this is intentional, though. I mean, does it matter to you guys? I think Twitch does this so that... Oh, maybe there's a different variable. I think Twitch does that so that when you're chatting with somebody, you can type it uppercase, lowercase, and it's all the same. It treats all the names the same, regardless of capitalization. Two. Oh, this is not going to work. Let's open another Godot. Because there might be a display version. It's a good catch. Command info, sender data, user channel tags is not. Yeah, no. The way this library works, it just treats them all as the same. They're all lowercase. It's fine. It's fine. Are the tentacles synced, or do they have individual freedom of movement? They're not synced per se. Like, each one can grab you independently. They can all grab different things. But they are all using the same animations and the same nodes and the same script. But the animations are all played out of phase with each other, so they look different from each other. I mean, if you look closely at it, you can see the repeat. Right, they're all identical. But then they all wiggle slightly at different starting points. So their loops are all out of phase. They're the same loop, but they're all played slightly out of phase with each other, just randomly. I mean, they might not be out of phase, actually, because it is random. So right now they might not be. But you see, with all this stuff going on, all the shooting and the blasting and the everything going on, it's really hard to notice. Right? Like, you're not really... You know they're there, right? And as a player, you realize what's happening, but as a player, you're not really looking at those details all that closely. So it's okay to fudge it, you know? It's like special effects in movies. If you really look at special effects in movies frame by frame, they're kind of stupid. They suck. But when you see them on the screen as it's happening, you know, instantly in real time, they look great. It's all an illusion. And games are the same way. You just need to make it look good enough. And then people's brains fill in the details, you know. Let me go. Especially, I mean, look at the way I'm fighting this thing. I don't know, there's part of me that's like, I don't know if I like this boss fight because, or the size of this boss maybe, or the way she moves, because she's not on screen enough. She's way over there at the edge, you know? And I would like her to be more visible. On the other hand, it's like, this is game design, right? This is, like, game design is hard. On the other hand, it's like, there is something to be said about her being off screen and being far away like that, and you see this wibbly tentacle coming at you, and you can't quite fully see her. There's a little dread that causes, this little anxiety and fear that causes, which is all good. That's what you want. To keep her on screen 100% of the time, I'd either have to make her a bit smaller, which I don't think I want to do, or make her not move so much, which maybe, or both. And, you know, maybe I will do those things, we'll see. But I kind of like the idea of seeing her move on and off the screen like that, being able to run away, but you can still see the tentacles coming at you. And then sometimes she'll charge at you, and you can see all of her at the same time, which is kind of a fun reveal. I don't know. This will change, no doubt. I'm going to feel a certain way about it now, and in a couple weeks I'll feel a different way about it. I'll do some play testing. My play testers will tell me how they feel about it, and all of this will change what we do. Yeah. Speaking of play testing, I'm gonna need another round of play testing for the level 2, or the campaign number 2 levels. So once I have a set of them, maybe 6 or 10 levels, I'll start recruiting some test pilots again in the Discord, and give you guys all a build, and let you run through it and tell me what you think. Here we go. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not ready for testing, play testing yet. Because all I've been doing so far is just making new content. I actually haven't been making the levels yet. And there's still this boss and a little bit more content I want to make. I think I need at least 1 or 2 more enemy types. And I have some ideas for what those enemy types are, but I haven't coded them yet. And then I'll start making the levels once I have all the pieces. It's like building a Lego set. I want to build all the pieces first, and then I'll start building the models. But I don't want to start building the models and then invent new pieces as I go, because then I'll have to go back to the earlier models, the earlier levels, and change them. I want to get all the pieces done first. Oh, Discord, that's a good one. I should add a Discord command. Go to gravityace.com and you can see the link to the Discord, but I'm going to add that link. Let's see, command, Discord. This is going to do get a Discord invite. That's going to be chat, and she's going to say, oops, here's your Discord invite. And what is that link? Whoops. Typed it wrong. Copy link. Here we go. Is that not working? Oh, reload commands. Here we go. All right. Now we have a Discord command. My phone just bonged. Did somebody just join the Discord? Hey, Southpaw. Welcome to the Discord. All right, how long have we been at this? 4 hours. I think I got another hour in me. Close that. My computer is just lagging hard right now. It's maybe because of this. I've got this running. Let's close that. That's all fine. Let's close that. How many browsers do I need open? Let's close that. I don't need Google Drive open. All right, this is feeling better. All right, so we did something. That's good. And we did this as well. We didn't disable all collisions. Maybe we can do that too, though. How would that work? I want to turn off this collision. No, I don't want to do that. This is good. I turned off the grabbers. So when, yeah. She can go to sleep and she can wake up. And when she goes to sleep, all the tentacles turn off. When she wakes up, all the tentacles turn on. That's great. Done. Yeah, we just got one more thing. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna delete that. This checklist is 100% done. We're gonna put her here. No, we're gonna put her here. And then we're gonna say, boss art pass. Okay. This is what we're working on now. And this is going to take a while. Oh, we did this too. Well, we're collecting the names. Or Twitch chat credits. If you're new to the chat and you want to be in the credits for Gravity Ace, and you feel like you're worthy, then hit exclamation point credit to get your name in the credits. And yes, I'm fine with everyone joining. The more the merrier. Oh yeah, you noticed the Flock of Dog command. Flock of Dogs is a game by my friend Max Clark. He's making a fun it's a twin stick, and it's a action RPG, you could call it. It's a procedurally generated local co-op action twin stick that you play with your friends, where you ride flying dogs. You have a flying whale as your base, and you go on an adventure on the Air River to make it to the festival. And there are procedurally generated levels. There's upgrades and weapons you can get on the way. There's camping. There's campfires. There's caves to explore. And it's Dr. Seuss inspired. So if that sounds interesting to you, go check it out. I'm also going to make a quick pitch to this. On January 12th, 1 month from now, 3 weeks from now, good Lord. If you're in the LA area, Southern California area, and you want to meet a bunch of indie game developers in person, the Orange County Indie Game Developers Group is going to be there. The LA, I know at least one LA Indie Developers Group is going to be there. And it's an all ages welcome venue. The event is free. We're going to have a bunch of booths with indie games you can try out and board games you can try out. And there's going to be an art crawl going on where different artists are going to be there drawing the different games. And there's going to be food, and it's a brewery with a wonderful, well-lit, wonderful, nice back patio. It's not a bar. It's a proper brewery tasting room. Very fancy and upscale and wonderful. And you can bring your kids, you can bring your dogs, and you can come if you're under 21, it's fine. And they have food and soft drinks as well as beers and stuff. And I'll be there. Max will be there. There's going to be a bunch of folks there. And it would be great if you could come by. So if you're in the area on January 12th, please come by. The event is free. And you can register on Eventbrite. Do you have plans on putting your Godot Twitch bot on GitHub? Maybe. I might. Yeah. I don't have any plans, but I might. You're the first person to ask, so you're the first interest in it that I know of. I may well do, yeah. But it's not my top priority. Theek, how much content does the current early access version of Gravity Ace have? The current version of Gravity Ace in early access has one campaign. It's fully playable. Basically, everything you're seeing here is in it, okay? And all of these levels come with the game, okay? So you get all of this. You get all of this. This is what is in progress, but you'll get all of this. You get the level editor, right? So you can make your own campaigns. You can then play your own campaigns, right? These are all the ones that I've created. Just my personal... Oh, crap, what was that? Okay, I'll have to figure that one out. Parse file, some level... Y28EW5. Where's VS Code? So it comes with a full campaign. It comes with 24 levels. It's a lot of fun. It's probably, I don't know, 2 hours maybe of gameplay, maybe 3, maybe 4. It depends on how comfortable you are with these types of games. And then it's got the level editor, and the level editor lets you make, like the level editor, I use the level editor myself to make every level in the game. Where was that? Y2E. So there's something wrong with this level. Line 38. Am I interpreting that right? Parse error at... Oh, test 7. Wrong one. Levels, test 7, Y2E8, 138. It's this. This vector 2 is wrong. That's interesting. I don't know how that happened, but that level data got corrupted. And I knew there was a point in time where I was just fucking with the level data and just seeing how I could break it. That should never actually happen. Famous last words. This never happens. So yeah, so you've got all these campaigns. Shit. Again, it's the same thing. It's just in a different one. I was really doing something wrong there. But then you can create your campaigns. So you can create a set of levels that all work together as a campaign. As a campaign. And then you can actually export that campaign. And when you do that, it creates this file. And you can email that to your friends. You can share it with your friends, whatever. And they can import it into their game. Right, by choosing that file and that gravity file and importing it. And then they'll have the campaign and they can play it. And so there's kind of like an unlimited possibility here. You can create levels, share them with people, play them. And then once you have the level, you can edit it yourself, right? Send back, export that, send back your edits to your friend. They can re-import it, see what you did. There's like all this fun stuff you can do. I think it might be possible to do something like you could make a soccer field. Oops. Let's try that again. Do something like that. And make a fun little thing, and then you could put like a thingy, and then you could put a what? I don't know. But you can come up with interesting things to do that are maybe non-traditional or where gravity is, right? Like you can make some wacky levels and share these with people and just have fun with it. So in this respect, there's unlimited gameplay. The possibilities are endless. The possibilities are unknowable at Zombocom. And then you have all these options. Like every level in the game was made with this editor, and this editor comes with it. So if that gives you some idea of the content that comes with the game. It's got music, you know, it's got all this stuff. So you get this right now if you buy it in early access. And I think the last build I pushed out there was just 2-3 weeks ago, so it's very up to date, you know. A lot of my friends have told me, look, why don't you just call the game done? Just call it done. And just be done. You've got enough of a game there that you could just call it done. But I want to make this other campaign before I call it done. Prost, Slacks. Dankeschön. Dankeschön, mein Herr. EA standards to be a full $60 game. Am I going to be doing any Christmas sales on the game? I don't know. That's my official answer. I don't know. My unofficial answer is I'm not sure I can tell you. I think everybody's aware that Steam has some sales from time to time. And winter is coming. And that's all I can say. I have considered putting it on consoles. Yeah, I have a Atari 2600, not Atari 2600. I have an Atari VCS console right here behind me. So I'm definitely going to be porting it to that. In case you don't know, Atari made a console, a new one. And it's great. And I got a dev kit for this. And any minute now, I'm going to start working on this on stream and figuring out how to get gravities on the Atari VCS. And I think it should be pretty simple. I've got both of these controllers. So one thing is I've got to figure out how this control works with Godot. This one I think is going to be fine, but this one, I don't know, it's got buttons in different places. It has less buttons. I need to make sure this works. And then I'm not sure, because there's no keyboard, I don't know how the level editor is going to work. I need to figure that out for this console as well. But then post-release, I want to launch it on Steam, Itch, and the Atari VCS all at the same time. Okay? And then post-release, I want to maybe put it on the Nintendo Switch. Maybe Xbox is in the cards too. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, console plans are in the future. It's going to be desktop and this console first, just because this console, they sent me a dev kit. Anyway. Yeah, so the Linux, I mean, it is a Linux PC, you're right, but it's got very specific hardware in it, and it's got a way, like the file system is a little different, and the controls, I don't know how the controls are going to be interpreted, if they're going to show up like an Xbox controller or something else. You know, the hardware is physically different. So, yeah, I don't anticipate it's going to be a lot of problem. But you never know until you try it. So the VCS is a Linux machine under the hood. I don't know which flavor it's running, but you can also boot it into Chromebook, and you can side load Windows on it if you wanted to. So I know there are people who are like dual booting their Atari VCS with Steam on a Windows machine. Kind of cool. And I know the Steam Deck should work fine because that's just a PC and it runs Linux again. And Valve is working with the Godot engine development team. They sent them a dev kit, so they're doing testing and making sure that works. So I'm confident Gravities will run on the Steam Deck when that comes out in February. And I'm fairly confident it'll run on the VCS with minimal changes, if any. And then I'll need to figure out the Switch and Xbox later, if it warrants it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the game does. Is that true that most consoles are a BSD variant? Is the Nintendo Switch a BSD computer? I had no idea. I just assumed they were all running some version of Windows. I mean, isn't the Xbox running some version of Windows? Heerlof Hammerstar, hello, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping in. So, yeah. We've been working on this boss art stuff, but I'm kind of getting tired of it. I'm going to switch gears a little bit and do one of these other tasks. I want a special screen. I want a special mission success screen when you defeat the boss. I don't even know how to tell the mission. Oh, I know how to tell it. All right, hold on. I'm having a brainwave. Also, let's take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break. Let's have a battle while I do that, and I will be right back in a few minutes. If you don't know, you can join the battle by chatting or typing anything. I like typing pew pew. When you die, you have to type something in again to come back, and we'll see who wins this battle. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Pew pew. Renegade Zed. I don't have any kills. Come on. Come on. Shoot. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Bite me. Oh, boom. Yikes, that was close. Boom. Ah, how did I miss? No, 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 no. All right, all right. Look at it. We got 2 people at 4, Renegade Zed at 5. 15 seconds, 14. Here we go. Oh yeah, a target-rich environment. Oh, nice job, nice job. Although, staying quiet there at the end so as not to be a target is kind of, I don't know, what would we call that move? I used to do that when I was playing Quake sometimes. You know, you'd be ahead in Quake and the countdown timer is running, and you'd just be like, nope, I'm winning. I'm not going to give you guys any more targets. and then just let the timer run out. That angered people. Chaotic Entropy, thanks for the follow. And we got an anonymous cheer from Anonymous Cheerer. Thank you for that. I missed it. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, and Renegade Z asked to wear the hat. I gotta catch up on my... Where is that? Where is that? All right, we did hydrate. Thank you very much. And I gotta wear the captain's hat for Renegade Z. Here comes the hat. Thank you for spending your hard-earned bits, or your hard-earned channel points. All right, let's look at this game over screen. I do want some special game over screen for defeating the boss. So let's close that. Let's close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. How's our tree looking? It's all fine. All right, we're clean. Main branch, gravity, clean working tree. All right. If I load the game over scene, right, it's here. And it does a bunch of stuff. 500 lines worth of stuff. And maybe it's worth talking about this architecture a little bit. So, in my game singleton, there's a dictionary of stats. It's just empty, right? And then there are some functions to increment a stat, get a stat, or reset the stats. Reset stats is pretty simple. This is called whenever a level is loaded, right? It clears the stats dictionary, resets all of these stats, right? And then it recomputes those stats based on the level that's been loaded, okay? So if there are any reactor cores in the game, it finds them all and tells me how many there are, how many enemies there are in the game, how much fuel is available in this level, how many people there are to rescue, how many coins there are to get, right? And then it tells me the stats changed so that my other code can do stuff. And then there's a function to get a stat. So I just check, do I have that stat? If I don't, then just give it 0. But if I do, then give me the number. What's the value of that stat? And then I have a function to increment the stat. So you'll see this code throughout the game, right? Like here, game.increment stat score with the number of points. We're losing score, right? Every time I rescue a people, I increment the stat, people rescued. Every time I destroy an enemy, I increment the stat, enemy is destroyed. Okay, so I have the stat data. And then in the game over scene, it has a list of stats that it wants to show on that left side. So if I run this as a test. How come that's not working? Oh, game over scene. Right, these are all the stats. Right, and it knows how to compute these percentages and whether you completed everything because it kept count of all this stuff as you played the level, right? So the way I send data to the game over screen is by creating a new stat. So I can say in the boss, when the boss is instantiated in the level, I can say game.inc stat boss. Okay. Now that stat will be dynamically created, I think. Right? If the stat doesn't exist, it initializes it to 0 and then it adds the amount. Right? So I can just add this boss stat And then my game over screen, I can check if I have that boss stat. If game.getStat boss, right? Then I'll know the level I just played was a boss level, right? There was a boss in it. That's how the game over scene knows. And that data, that stat data, is in this game singleton, right? So it's available in every scene, and it doesn't change between scenes. That's how I'm passing this data back and forth. So I don't need to save anything to disk or anything. It's just all persisted in memory. So now that I have this stat, and the boss increments it, then I know when I get to the game over screen if this is a boss, if this level had a boss in it. And if it did, I can do something different. And I think what I want to do is find the code that shows the heading. Yeah, this. So this shows, depending on what happened, if you ran out of fuel, it plays the failed music and it shows the self-destruct title. If you didn't get all the reactor cores, it plays the failed music and it shows the reactor lost heading. Otherwise, it plays the victory music and it says success, right? You won. But I want to add something new in here that says something like elif and yeah, like that, right? Because there's only two ways you can get to the game over screen. You can either run out of fuel, in which case you self-destruct and you go to the game over scene. Or you make it to the exit. And the only way you can make it to the exit on the boss level is if you... Excuse me. The only way you can make it to the game over scene from the boss level without running out of fuel is if you've defeated the boss and you've made it to the exit. That's not true. You can also leave the combat zone if left combat zone. I think that was another one of my things. Yeah, game over screen for leaving the combat zone and game over screen for defeating the boss. So we're going to do both of these in progress. Let's do this one first because it's a little simpler. And it's going to check these in order. So if you ran out of fuel, it's going to do this one. Otherwise, it's going to check if were there any reactor cores in the game and did you get them all? Then it's going to say, no, failed. Let's put this one last. So it'll check if you're out of fuel, failed. If you left the combat zone, failed in some way, right? If there were more reactor cores than you rescued, then failed. And then you get into the success conditions. If there was a boss, then boss defeated, right? Otherwise, just generic victory. Yeah, this is what I want. This is what I want. All right. Oh, my green screen's a bit off. You're right. Da 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 da. You see the big pile of books I have. Hold on a sec. I'm tempted to buy a better green screen. One of those collapsing ones that you can just pull up. This one falls over all the time, and the curtain's not completely flat, and I don't know. It's not great. It's okay, but it's not great. But then I think, you really want to spend $100 on that? $150 on that? This is the one I want. Let me show you. Maybe this will be a Christmas present. It's this one. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if this brand is the right one, but it's just got a handle on it. You just and it stays up. And it's like 5 feet wide and 6 feet tall. And when you're not using it, you just put it down. $112. Look at, there's all these different brands, but they're all exactly the same one. They all got the same screen from Alibaba, whatever. They're just charging different prices for it. That's what it looks like to me. I mean, some of them are a little different, I guess. These look identical though, right? Emart, Luxembourg, and Yesker, all selling exactly the same thing from exactly the same Chinese warehouse at different prices. 112, 143, 189. I think honestly that's the reason I haven't bought it. Is because I just don't want. Yeah. Anyway. Sure, yeah. Paint my house green. Why not? Get a comb while I'm at it. Hair is going crazy. All right, so I want to. I need to put this stat in there somewhere. So where do I do that? Right. So if you leave the combat zone, game.inc stat, right? If you fall out of the world, if you leave, if you fly too far away, it beams you out, but now it also increments the stat left combat zone. What should I call this? AWOL. You're AWOL. That's cute, but I don't know what it means. I mean, I know what it means, but later I'll look at that and go, AWOL, what does that mean? But left combat zone is very clear. They left the combat zone. So if you left the combat zone, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this. This one is going to be a success. I'm going to do this. But I'm going to show a different PNG. This is going to be boss defeated. And this one's going to be AWOL. Let's have a little fun. All right, so now I just need to create those art. That's step one. Where do I save it? Game over textures. So, for example, I've got this guy, right? And it's a little animation. It's a 5-frame animation. Are they all like that? Yep. Self-destruct. Reactor lost. Yep. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. How big is that? 52? That's a weird size. Okay, it is. It's what it is. It's 52 isn't divisible by 8, is it? It's fine. I can't remember how I made these. Let's save this as boss defeated. Okay. Outline. Overline. Flash. Okay, perfect. 3 frames of flash. All right. Boss defeated. Oh, okay. That's right. Because that's 2 pixels. Yeah, that's 2 pixels. So it's 48 pixels high and then 2 pixels at the top and 2 pixels at the bottom makes it 52. Boss defeated is a big one. Let's change this canvas size. Okay, and then let's crop it to well, let's crop it to the actual size of that, and then we'll increase it by 2 or by 4. 544, and it needs to be 52. Okay. Now we are cooking. All right, that's boss defeated, and I'm gonna link that all the way across. And I'm going to copy that down here and link that all the way across. And then I'm going to select all that, invert the selection, and then grow the selection by 2 pixels. And fill that in with white. Am I filling in those holes? I'm not. That's fine. So I'm going to take this. Let's do this. All right. Boss defeated. Now we need some fun colors. Ba 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 ba. But oh, look at you guys with the acronym definitions and math. See what I mean? Chaotic entropy, Raider 81. You see what I mean? You guys are actually helping me make the game. This is why your names belong in the credits. And if you're new here and you want to get your name in the credits for being here in the Twitch chat supporting me and helping me make the game, the command is !credit. And you will get added to a list. Very important list. All right. Let me open up. I'm going to reopen up my success one just to look at the colors. Orange and red. Self-destruct is purples because that's the death color that I use for all the dead enemies and everything. Reactor lost, purple. Purple means failure. Orange and red are success. Maybe this one could be some greens. Maybe green and yellow would be nice. So let's see. If I highlight all of these. Oh, I was in the wrong layer. That's why I was selecting the wrong thing. There we go. So I'm going to select all of these. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can say lock alpha, right? And now it's only going to paint on the non-transparent pixels. And I can do a square thing like this. Why is it rotated? I don't want it rotated. And then I can do fun stuff like this. Boss. Like that. Trying to get this to line up just right so it looks nice. That's good. Oh, fuck. Oh, 45-degree angles, baby. All right. And let's copy you. Right there. No rules here. I'm just looking for something that looks good. And some consistency. So I think I'm going to make each letter. So all the E's will be the same. All the S's will be the same. But other than that, I'm not. All the rules are just my rules. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not following any like global design principles per se. My D straight across. All right, boss defeated. Do I like those colors? I don't think I do. Kind of like having 3 colors. It's kind of fun. Starts getting a little hard to read. Let's do that. And then for the flash, what I do is I'm just gonna, let's do this. Let's do this. Now I do need to select all these because I want to just paint this flash in, so that it's in this shape, right? I don't want it to overlap or go outside of this shape. And I can't use my trick of painting on log alpha because there is no alpha on this layer. So I'm going to go back to alpha compositing, and then I'm going to pick a big old brush like that, and make it white, and you see, like, now I can just paint in there, right, on top in this layer. Oops, I can paint in this layer, right, and it just stays in that outline. So I'm going to put one thing right here. This will be the start of the, oops, missing one. There. Did I get them all? You. That's fine. And so then I can just do like that for the start of the flash. Dang it. Start of the flash. And then the center of the flash. That. And then the end of the flash. So that's boss defeated. Export. Vertical strip output. Boss defeated. No problem. What time are you coming back? Okay. All right. The lovely and talented Mrs. Gravity Ace is away. All right, we'll save that like that. Boss defeated PNG. It's going to export it in a vertical strip like this with 5 frames. Export. And I'm assuming that's how my other ones work because I just copied this one. But we can look. Gravity, game over, textures. All right, there's success. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Self-destruct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boss defeated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. And it's important that these all have the same structure because they all use the same animation player. And it's just loading that title texture with the new texture, and that's this. And this title texture has an animation player, and because it's just loading a new texture in here, they need to all have the same shape, right? Same number of vertical frames, same number of horizontal frames. They're all using the same animation player. That's why it's important that they're all, you know, doing it the same. All the art is set up in the same way, and I can just swap them in. Boss defeated PNG. Right. So that should be that. And now, I mean, I may want to do some more stuff on this screen, but that takes care of the core functionality for that. And then this one, left combat zone, I want an AWOL JPEG or AWOL PNG. Yeah. And see, it hides the smiley lieutenant and it shows the failed lieutenant, the sad lieutenant. And this one hides the failed lieutenant, the sad lieutenant, and it shows the happy lieutenant when you win. All right, so this one's going to say your AWOL. Yeah, that's what we'll have it say. So this one, it's going to be like this. And we'll just save this one as AWOL.ace. And we're going to delete all of this. And this is going to be in... Oh, right, so what was the base color? Is this lighter one? I don't know. Will people know what AWOL means? What's the alternative phrase? You left the... That's too long. Left combat zone. Maybe. It's too long. It's 684 pixels. My screen's only 640 pixels wide. Your AWOL. Let's go with it. Link. Copy. Link. Invert. Select, modify, expand 2 pixels. Oh, you know what? You know what? Hold on. Let's do this a little smarter. Select. Select. Let's select all the holes. Then expand. 2 pixels. Oh, yeah. Invert, invert, invert. I think I should have inverted it first. Invert. Now modify. Expand 2 pixels. Here we go. And then I can fill it in. Okay. And then I can select you. Oh, I don't need it. Well, let's just do it. You. And yes, that's what I want to do. And now I can do this dark purple stuff. Success, self-destruct. Just trying to get the size similar. Yeah, that works. Not like that. There we go. Your, how do I do a your, an R here? Can I do it like an arrow? Let's do that. And I do the E. Yeah, that's fine. Do that. Do I like that? Kind of wonder if there's a way to lock a sprite to a 45-degree angle. I feel like there might be, but I basically am done, so I can't be bothered to look it up. You're AWOL. Alright, now. Do I have everything selected? I think so. You're AWOL. Great. Now I can do the flash. And that's just going to be like that. And then like that. And then like you see how it, like, as you change the proportions here, it feels like it changes the speed versus that. It feels faster. Versus not having it at all feels even faster. Versus like that. See, that feels slower. Animation is an interesting thing. Alright, that works. Your AWOL. Export AWOL PNG. Layout, vertical strip, export. And I can actually... Oops. I do that. Then I think I can crop. Yeah, let's do that. Export it again. All right, so now I've got my art. Let's test it. So here's how we test it. Let me check the chat real quick. Wife is gone, party time. Shift, yeah. All right. So I can test this. I have a debug, right? If there's no stats, that means you're running it by just doing this, testing just this scene. You're not actually playing the game. So I'm pushing F6 and just running the game over scene directly. And so it does this preview. So in that case, what it does is it fills up this with a bunch of just made up stats. So one of the stats I can put in is stats boss equals 1. And just run it and test it and see what happens. Boss defeated. Okay. This is a little problematic up here. Let's see. That's all this. Let's put it just there. How does it look now? That's better. All right. feel like I could move these down a little bit. There doesn't need to be so much space here. And that'll balance this a little bit more, and I can move this down a little bit as well. How do I click those? Unlock, check. It's these. It's all this rank stuff. So these 4, I can move down a little bit. Like that. And then that lets me move this down a little bit. Like there. All right, let's test it again. The arrow is hidden. Just fine. I don't actually need that arrow if it's, well, so I guess the thing is, like, in different, let's see. If I don't have that line, then how does it look? I still don't think I need that arrow. Let's remove that arrow. We'll just hide it. Right? And then when the boss is defeated, that looks better. Okay. Boss defeated. And flash. Flash for me. There we go. Oh, that looks nice. All right. Feeling good. Feeling good. Oh, look. I effed up the 45 there. Let me go fix that A. Close you. Close you. Get on the right layer. Like that. That needs to be that. Export. Right, and then here. Didn't change. Just rerun it. There we go. Boss defeated. If the boss has been defeated, then when you hit continue, it should go to the level selection screen for campaign 2. It should go here. If the first boss is defeated, it should go here next when you click continue. Or maybe it should go to the credits screen. No, it should go to the it should go to the next campaign chooser. All right. So, if something, if Let's get the campaign. If campaign is this, if campaign equals this, and stats that has boss, then the continue button will go to the campaign chooser for level 2. Let's see. Perfect. All right. So now let's test the other one, left combat zone. For that, it's fine. It's just going to play AWOL. Let's just look and see how it looks. So now we're going to say left combat zone. That works. And here it's going to continue to the next level, the next mission. This will go back to whatever campaign you're in. Yeah. So let's see. If I play the level, if I play our boss level, I try to run away from her. I don't know if I can. She moves really fast, so I don't know if I can actually get away from her. I can't. Let's load a level that we can get away from. I could get away from her after I blow her up, but let's just do this one. And let's put my starting point outside the level, play it, and then I'll just fly away. Leaving the combat zone. Warning, warning. Oh, you really beefed it there. Bad result. You're AWOL. You failed. But you can go ahead and play the next mission. So you can play the next mission. But you didn't get the reactor core, so you're not going to be able to leave this sector. And all of the levels in the first campaign, all of the levels in this first campaign are designed in a way that you can't actually escape them. Except the boss level. The boss level, once you blow up the boss, and maybe if I change the boss so that she's not so fast, you might be able to run away from her. And definitely after you kill her, you can run away from her. And if you do that, you're going to get that your AWOL message and you have to do it again. And maybe in campaign 2, I will have more open-ended levels where it's possible to fly away. Maybe you're not in a cave, or maybe you're moving between caves, or maybe you're flying from one asteroid to another asteroid. And in those cases, you could fly away out of the level. And in those cases, you would see the your AWOL message. So that works. I did both of those things. I can't believe it was that easy. Rock, Paper, Pie, thanks for the follow. Welcome. And Cork Kitty, welcome. Yeah, eat some cookies. I have been awake since 6 o'clock and I haven't eaten anything today. I've had 2 cups of coffee and some water, which brings me to, I think this is a good stopping point. We accomplished a lot today. I love these longer streams because we can actually get a lot done. I mean, the small streams, we get a lot done too. You know, I do 2 hours, 2, 4, 6 hours, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And those streams we don't accomplish as much, but every little bit counts. And if you, as long as you keep making small progress, eventually you'll get to the end. As long as you make progress, eventually you'll get there. It doesn't matter how big or small the progress is. You'll get there. Whereas if you don't make any progress at all, you'll never get there. So even small progress counts. But today we did a lot. We basically effectively finished the boss, added fuel pointers to the edge of the screen. We worked on our bot a little bit for collecting chat credits. We modified the game over screen. We fixed a bunch of bugs, little issues that were bugging us. And let's make a commit. Yep. 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 This is another reason I like using Visual Studio Code as the as my Git client, because it actually shows me the pictures, which is nice. And it's also nice that if you have like I don't know, like some art in here like this. File to how wait? Well, for some reason it's showing me here, but it will actually show, like when you're making a commit, it will actually show the old image versus the new one. This one's a brand new picture, so it doesn't have any changes, but it shows them two side by side, which is nice. You can see what changed. Anyway, this is all updated game over conditions to handle. That's so technical. Added AWOL and boss defeated to game over screen. Boom. Cool. Yeah, we fixed this bug with the flashing intensity. We added the HUD indicator for the mega fuel and did some refactoring. We found out that capture hidden doesn't work for us, but they added a new feature in Godot 4.0 that will work, so we're just going to wait. And we did curling and uncurling of the boss tentacle and set up all those animations to activate and deactivate them. Yeah, a lot of progress today. It's been great. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 commits, but a lot of work went into it, and I appreciate everybody's help. So that's going to end today's stream. I do want to do a raid. I'm assuming that there's going to be somebody around to raid. So if you want to raid with me, stick around. Let's see. Got a couple people on. Jitspo's playing paintball. Let's see what other Godot devs are online. See what they're getting up to. Who do we got? This is nice. There's always some now. Furious Kittens team. Project avec Dule on continue sur. Okay, so French. Some French developers making a game called Furious Kittens. Let's see if they're speaking English.
Susie posted, I'll pass on VR. I'm not a gamer nerd.
Commercials. Yeah. Furious Kitten stream.
sprite. Animated sprite.
Oh, listen to that.
Point. Comment ça s'appelle? Animation.
Gotta love a French accent.
Animation égale.
And then, who is this? Drunk, not sure. Playing Fortnite? Okay. I don't know why he's got Godot engine if he's playing Fortnite. Okay. Working on a tutorial. Calamy 321. Don't know who they are.
Then when you show yourself,
I don't know.
do I need to change the? I think I need to multiply.
I'm leaning towards
one
the
of
French
those values
developer.
by the scale. Because if
Let's
I
go raid this French guy.
change the script.
I don't know who they are
Well, not
or what Furious Kittens is,
size.
Hop, parfait.
but let's go listen to. Oh, you know what? I don't know. Schmelly Orc. Oh, I do follow Schmelly Orc. Mono game. Retro RPG. You guys want to see some mono game? C# level editing. Frogs. Schmelly Orc is fun. Yeah, why not? Let's go do it. Enough ambivalating, if that's a word. Let's just go do it. Schmelly Orc. Here we go. All right, everybody. Thanks for dropping in again. It's wonderful having everybody here. I really appreciate you hanging out on a Saturday with me. I hope everybody has a great weekend. Go to gravityace.com to find out about all the stuff. The game's in early access right now. You can check it out on Steam and itch. Tell you all your friends. All the links are here. Join the Discord. Come and talk. Ask questions. Whatever. It's great. And again, appreciate everybody's help today. Let's go raid Schmelly Orc, and I will see you guys all again Monday. I will be back Monday for some more game development madness. And yeah, have a great weekend, everybody. Talk to you soon.